break. Man, I hate doing yard work around the house because it makes me feel so weak. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, this shouldn't take so long or shouldn't be so hard. I got an ant, fire ant. Kill that little bastard right away because if there is any animal on the face of the planet that I would say is directly related to the great Satan himself, I would say it's fire ants. They are they're invasive, they do nothing good for the environment, and they just kill every damn thing. I, you know, not trying to be like a way, but fire ants, only okay, not that. Okay. What? Not that. I said not that. Okay, that's weird. Chat is not chatting. Let's get you back online. Okay. Says I am online. So why can't I do some chatting? Maybe invite some people to the channel. Maybe see what people have to say about things. I don't know. Maybe if I did a quick refresh, maybe that would work out. Because I'll be honest, I left this program going some issue. See, we're back, but with only the one camera. However, boom, let's see if the chatting is working. Yep, the chatting is working. Yay. Paste. Paste. Okay. And then go up here. Oh, it got rid of my other camera. Okay, that's fine though. So I was so happy thinking I got my tanks done. And then in the middle of the night, I just wake up out of the blue and I'm like, shit, you didn't put the exhaust on them. I don't know if any of you guys have ever did that. Also, someone posted a meme of like me and Bear and other people singing It's Raining Men with like space marines falling out of the sky. Iron Skillet or whatever your name is. Yeah, I can't help it. I do love my space marines, and I'm not ashamed, sir. I'm not ashamed. Cease and desist in your degeneracy, sir. Nah, it's pretty funny. The one about where it's got like me and Double D and other people, and we're all like at a LARP game, and Double D's characters are like, I thought you said there'd be a bunch of chicks here. And I said, and the quote over my head is, no, I said there'd be a bunch of bitches. And it's like, okay, obviously I'm not calling myself a bitch. I'm saying everyone else who is there is a bitch, except of course for the guys I took there. And then like Condor DM is in the video for some reason. I don't know why, or the meme. Really strange that he would be in the meme. And he looks like Frankenstein. Like the way whoever the memologist was, they made Condor DM look like Frankenstein. And I was like, damn, man. Dude's head is not that square. I mean, And Schumer is also hiding behind a tombstone saying something. Hey, buddy, the link's there. So, yeah, whoever made the meme, it's got Condor DM and Chuck Schumer like talking shit. And that's kind of weird. I mean, it's funny, but it's a little weird. And then they also did a meme. I'm making this guy famous. And in this meme, it's like, let's play Trench Crusade, right? And like, I'm there, and my symbol is the Orthodox cross, right? And then Double D's there, and his symbol is like the dark sunglasses. And Shadow's there, and his symbol is like a rainbow. Heading to the store. You always have a good excuse, don't you? And I'm like, why did they give Shadow the rainbow, right? That's kind of wild, you know? And then like Bear's there. No, Doc Flamingo's there, and it's just food. So I'm wondering if like maybe I'm gonna have to pay attention. Does Doc talk about food a lot? Is that what's getting him hammered or mentioned in the meme? And then the last one is Bear, and Bear is like just got a Canadian flag above his head. And that leads me to believe, though I could be wrong, that maybe the guy doing the memes might be Red Hulk. Because Red Hulk and Bear disagree with the idea of how long it would take the United States to conquer Canada. And you see, me, I mean, I'll say my opinions. I'll say them to Bear. I think the United States would conquer Canada really quick. And Bear says, yeah, but what about all the wilderness and shit? To which I'd say, yeah, we have, infantry divisions and special forces units that train in Alaska specifically for that kind of combat. So, no, a bunch of, Canadian insurgents hiding out in the woods would not stop, special forces, ranger units, etc., who have been trained specifically in that kind of combat. Wouldn't do it. However, on the other hand, am I going to argue with Bear over this? No. Bear's got a right to be proud of his country. And, Canadians are tough guys, at least in all the wars they fought in. They've been pretty tough guys. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, it would be like over in 2 days. But I mean, but a guy wanting to be proud of his country and their ability to do things, I mean, just let it be, just let it be. You can know what you think you know. They can know what they think they know. Everyone can be friendly about it. It's a joke. Ha ha ha. I mean, because like I keep saying, we're never invading Canada. I mean, it's just not going to happen, right? Like America invading Canada, get out of here. I mean, what even be the point, We can just trade for everything we want from them. There's no reason.
Likes to go fast. Brother.
Bratuha.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Well, I was guilting you into joining me for a little bit.
Dude, you didn't.
It worked.
Guilt me. I just joined you because
Join us on this little trip, my guy.
What store are you going to?
Gotta go to the pharmacy and pick up meds. And then probably to United Grocery Outlet.
It's
for
Thursday.
all your.
I thought Thursday was KFC for you guys, or is that Tuesday? Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem with getting my brother on stream is internet schizophrenic.
I'm back.
I see that. I thought Thursday was KFC day.
No, that's Tuesday or Saturday.
Oh well. I'd
Thursday.
hope Saturday because everybody knows Tuesday is for tacos.
Well, yesterday, what was it? Monday was, no. Was it Tuesday that we had all the Taco Bell? Yeah. This past Tuesday was International Taco Day. So I ordered like $40 worth of Taco Bell.
Mm. I ordered a bunch of Chinese food yesterday, and
all the Taco Bells through DoorDash was all the tacos where buy one, get one free.
so I was like, I was really hungry.
You never
ordered the Chinese food, and that is the worst thing.
Never order Chinese food when you're hungry because you're going to end up with Chinese for days.
And I do. I have a full, untouched Singapore chow mein foon in the fridge, extra spicy. And I've got half of a container of curried shrimp, which I'll probably just dump on top of the Singapore chow mein foon.
Yeah, because curry and
extra chunky.
Yeah, curry and Singapore beef food, they go together like
Singapore chow mein foon is curry. Yeah, it is curry. So it's curry with curry.
Go together like peas and
curry. My wife bought this stuff to put in the coffee that makes it taste like malted milkshake.
What is it, Malta? Not Malta.
It's some kind of powder that malted mix or something.
Yeah.
And you just make your coffee and put like a spoonful in. And then I use no sugar creamer, put that in and then give it a mix. And it's like, man, that's pretty good.
Our Padre buys that and makes malted milks with it.
Yeah, milkshakes. Yeah. Well, that's what she said I could do is just like mix some of my like milk and vanilla and whatever and throw some of that in there and mix it up. That'd be pretty good. But
yeah,
so now I can finally show these guys off and say that they are 100% done because they were not done. And I woke up in the middle of the night last night and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to put the exhaust pipes on. It's weird how, you know.
Yeah, tonight's meatloaf, green bean casserole, some rice with that roni in it, and some, I think some Alfredo mac and cheese.
Rice-a-roni, it's the other San Francisco treat.
Besides you.
No. Nancy Pelosi's boobs is the first San Francisco treat.
Nancy Pelosi's husband is the San Francisco treat with gay escorts.
Gay drug addict. Yeah, I love how they keep trying to bring that up and be like, what about right-wing violence? It's like, that dude was gay, pro-BLM, like living in a house with a rainbow flag on it. If he's right-wing, then I don't even know what right-wing is. What is up, George?
Hey, George. Yeah.
Because his last name is just
I'm pulling a Gary. Hey, everybody, I'm going to talk to you about D&D and anything else that's shits. It's all shits.
Apparently, Gary did a video on me, or somebody did, called Dungeons and Driving. And I was mentioned in it, but I haven't had the compunction I haven't been rambunctious enough to actually go see what in the hell. I guess I haven't cared. Woke up first thing this morning, went out and installed a new mailbox because somebody ran my mailbox over.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. In your little cul-de-sac, you got your mailbox ran over.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's probably someone I know, to be honest.
Yeah, my bad.
Well, it wasn't you. Yeah, my bad. I drove down to Florida. I didn't stop to visit you at all, but I did run your mailbox.
That's all the time I had to visit, man.
Yeah, right.
That's what Gregory did. He's like, I'm gonna go run over James's mailbox.
Hey, you guys better make sure you're keeping your freaking generators and shit running. And also, whoever named their house the garage, needs to take me off of that bitch because I am not paying your rent. It's up to $12K. Keep fucking around, and the Imperium will come and destroy your house.
Every time I go to pay rent, it's already been paid.
Yeah, because it's probably me. The last time I went, I had to pay like $60,000.
Greg paid it last time.
Oh, well, I paid 3 rents last time I went, and that was yesterday.
And my house isn't named anything.
And I draw the line at the garage. I don't know whose house the garage is. I know it's not mine.
That's not mine.
I know whose house it is. It's our other brother that plays. The fucking
Probably because he's got all the stuff. There's no way my rent's like $2K.
Yeah, his rent is like 12. And it keeps showing up on my paperwork saying I owe this rent. And I will feel really terrible for about 3 seconds when they demolish his whole house and everything in it. And then I'll get over it because I'm young. You know, I'm young, I'm flexible, you know, emotionally. I'll get over it. If I have to, maybe I'll talk to my therapist about it and be like,
morally ambiguous, you know.
Sexually ambiguous. Why you gotta make it like that?
Because I love you.
Yeah, well, you know all I got to say to that? At least I never slept with a black guy.
I never slept with a black guy either.
Well, okay, a black girl. Look what I got. Ain't this badass? Oh, I got to show it down here.
Nice. That's a Mad Max car from the original Road Warrior.
It is not the Mad Max car, sir.
What is
I
it?
wish to God it was, but it is not.
What is it?
This is a Mustang Fastback with the rear of it ripped out so you could store gas tanks and shit in it, like the Mad Max car. However,
Yeah,
the Mad Max V8 Interceptor was a Ford Falcon.
Yeah. It looked very similar.
Unless the Australians called the Mustang the Falcon for some freaking reason.
You never know with those crazy bastards.
You can't get an actual Mad Max car, like an actual 80 whatever Ford Falcon. You can't get it. So I also got this one, and it's also based on the Ford, except this one, you know, it's got chains holding it together. It's all beat up, but it does got that big freaking blower on the front. Actually, that's a tab so I can put the blower on the front. Because I was talking to Tracy, I was like, at some point in the future, what if we played the game Ashes Without Number by Kevin Crawford? And in Ashes Without Number, there's like, I don't know, a dozen plus like scenarios on how the world ended. And I was thinking, why don't we just use them all?
Grab what we need to. Cheese.
You know what I mean? So instead of being all like, instead of picking like one thing to be the thing that destroyed civilization, just pick them all.
Yeah.
You know, so zombies, nuclear weapons,
viral infections, bioweapons, everything.
Like all the bad things. Plus, civilization just collapsed before the zombies happened. Which that is like totally Mad Max, you know, the whole civilization starts collapsing and then 2 great warrior nations go to war over the oil, and then eventually the machinery slowed and stopped. Right? And then what does it say? And then the only ones who survive were those fast enough and ruthless enough to scavenge on the highways, right? Yeah, so take Mad Max, but throw zombies in it like Walking Dead. And then throw mutants in it like Hills Have Eyes.
Nice.
And then make your character and be like, okay.
There was a handicap spot.
Time to try to survive this shit mess, right?
Yeah, like good luck, buddy.
And then set the game like 140 years after the collapse of everything, so that none of the characters who are alive actually remember what happened. And the people who were alive, like your grandparents, are already dead. So now, like, what happened has become kind of like a legend, like this is what my grandpa said happened, kind of thing. And you can always argue, like, true to the old Sam Raimi or whatever comics or movies, you can say that it was some chemical weapon that got dropped during the war that caused zombies to start climbing up out of the ground.
Yeah.
If you remember The Walking Dead, not the first one. The first one doesn't really get into details about it. But like the one where they're in the graveyard and they're like, they attack and eat that punk rock chick.
You can even do like a Night of the Comet.
Oh, where demons start coming out?
No, where the people start getting all like freaking leprosy and crazy with red eyes.
Oh, I was thinking about the one where they're in the movie theater and something happens and like everybody starts to get possessed by demons and shit.
I was talking about the Night of the Comic, the 80s movie.
Right.
Where they're having a big party for the comic, but the girls were hanging out in the shed that had lead paint.
Oh, so the girls didn't get the full dose.
But I'm going to go in here and do some shopping, Bubba.
And there could be multiple kinds of zombies too, because in addition to just zombies that got raised up by like weird chemicals or something, you could also have like radioactive zombies, which aren't actually dead, but they're just humans. They're so irradiated, they might as well be,
Yeah, that's like the Night of the Comet zombies.
And then on top of that, I mean, people are just ripping around in their various cars and stuff like this, trying to survive. But I'll talk to you later.
All right, love you, brother.
Love you too, my homie. Bye. And for those of you who just popped in and are wondering what fever dream I'm thinking of, it's the game Ashes Without Number by Crawford, right? The same guy that does Stars Without Number and Girlfriends Without Number. Like all of his games are without number, except there's no girlfriends without number part. And it's like, just the whole thing is like, I'm sitting here thinking, I can't make up my mind what I want the thing that actually destroyed civilization to be. So what if I just picked all of it? The only thing I'm thinking I wouldn't pick is aliens, because that is lame, Aliens landed, blah, blah, blah. That's boring and lame and lame and gay. No, I'm thinking, civilization started getting all effed up, and then, you had bunches of problems, and then maybe a world war and chemicals and NBC attacks all over the place, and the next thing you know, you got zombies. And hey, I might even copy that Romeo and Juliet zombie movie and have like normal zombies that still got meat on them, and then like skinnies, like the skelly zombies that are like extra horrible. So yeah, you've got hordes of these guys roaming about. And then the hordes of those guys that are roaming about through the nuclear waste, they're like, radioactive zombies. I mean, if I wanted to get crazy, I could even throw in like fungus zombies, like Last of Us. You know what I mean?
I got one better. Cats. Cats destroyed the world.
Oh, stop. Sounds to me like you've been watching Love, Death, and Robots.
I don't know about that. I don't know what that is.
In Love, Death, and Robots, there's a thing where cats basically destroy the world.
Look, they push something off and hit the nuke button, and that's how it caused everything to go wrong.
Yeah, that's not what happened. What happened is we bred them until they had thumbs. And as soon as they had thumbs,
That's
they
boring.
realized they didn't need us. And that was the end of humanity.
Better question is, if you were to make a time machine, what car would you use for it?
Probably a Humvee.
Okay, Humvee. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Well, because wherever I go, I want to be able to go. I mean, the DeLorean's cool and all until you like show up in the Pleistocene era and you can't go anywhere because you know it sucks. But a Humvee, man, you drop that bitch down into low and go. You know.
Actually, the thing was, Marty from the Robot Chicken short was right. Why would he make a time machine out of a DeLorean? At the time, it would have been the lamest car to use.
Because no other car at the time looked like a DeLorean.
Fair.
That's probably why they chose it. And
Yeah.
I mean, other than the fact that its creator got put in prison for doing a lot of coke and stuff, the DeLorean is kind of cool. I mean, the whole car made out of stainless steel. That is kind of cool, you know? I mean, it's never going to rust.
No.
And if you look, there are stories of people finding DeLoreans like freaking in the bottom of ponds and shit like that. Pull them up, and guess what? Since it's made out of stainless steel, it's not like it rotted or anything. It's just, check this guy out. See what you think about that guy. See if you, okay. I built this. This is 100% of a custom miniature. You'll notice he's got his 3 legs. He's got his pistol. He's wearing like a space suit with lamps on it. He's got like a blobular head with just a couple of ice spots. That's right. Dralicite in mining equipment. It started out life as a 3D printed space dwarf that I'd made like years ago. And then I was looking at it and I was like, you know, if I popped its head off, just put a big blob head on it, it'd be a Dralicite. And then I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And why 3 legs instead of 3 arms? Because Dralicites can only ever use 2 arms at a time. So, I mean, a Dralicite with like a really high dexterity could have 7 arms, but you can still only use 2. Whereas legs, you know, you can use a couple of those too. So having 3 legs, especially if you have a heavy weapon, can help you balance out. You become your own tripod, you know what I mean?
Mm.
But we got Big James in the house. What up, James? So yeah, denied whatever you were saying. I'm just going to deny it. I don't even remember what you said, but it's still denied. What did you say?
I was talking about the cars, but I don't know.
Okay, well, denied.
Denied.
No, I already answered that question, didn't I?
Yeah, I was like, okay.
I can't deny it. I already said Humvee.
Yeah.
The military version of a Humvee, which I have one here, but it's a post-apocalyptic Humvee. So it's got like all kinds of like, you know, junk and shit welded to it and whatever, you know. I need to put some freaking wash on it and then pick out the ammo boxes, but otherwise, yeah. Because I mean, if you did live in a post-apocalyptic world and you were lucky enough to get your hands on a Humvee, that'd be pretty badass.
Yeah.
Especially since if you know anything about anything, you can convert it to run on alcohol. And then, I mean, then all you got to do is set up a still to brew wood grain alcohol. and your Humvee would run on that for a while. I mean, eventually it's gonna, mess it up, but at least you don't gotta worry about hunting down fuel. You don't have to be all like, again, you have forced me to unleash my dogs of war. Right? No?
Yeah.
No? Yeah, maybe. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
I was pretty sure that what is it? It was about. Why can't I remember it now?
It's Mad Max.
Yeah, Mad Max.
When they try to send the scouts out looking for a tractor trailer, but they all get caught and murdered.
Yeah.
And then Humongous is like doing the whole, you forced me to unleash my dogs of war.
No, my puppy. Wait, no.
Right? Then he knocks Wes out and chains him to the front of his freaking vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the guy that talked like real weird, his name was Wes, Tim.
Yep. He's the bad guy in Commando.
Yeah, he is the bad guy in Commando, wearing the chainmail shirt for some reason.
Yep. Oh, that reason is very easy. It was the 80s.
Right. But
Yep.
I got some bad news for him. Chainmail will not stop a 7.62 round.
No, it'll also, if you don't have an undershirt, rip your nipples off.
Yeah, right. You got to wear a gambeson under that, or you're not going to have a good time.
Oops. I said something the meme hunter can use. Oh, my God.
Did you see the Trench Crusade one?
Yeah, you showed it to me last night.
Like, I've got like the Orthodox cross. You just got like the flag of
Canada. Just Canada.
The Ayatollah of rock and roller, Lord of the Wastelands. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I actually have his figure.
I like the Vampire
Lord,
LARP.
humongous.
I found the Vampire LARP one funnier.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said there'd be chicks there. No, I said there'd be bitches.
The Vampire LARP one?
Yeah, there's one where it's like me, Double D. I think it's just me and Double D. And we're at a, like, supposedly.
It's not just you and Double E. There's like,
anyway, we're in a graveyard, right? For some reason, Condor DM's there looking like fucking Frankenstein because his head is like perfectly square. And Chuck Schumer's like hiding behind a tombstone. And there's a big freaking sumo wrestler. And like Double D saying, I thought you said there'd be chicks here. And I'm saying, no, I said there'd be bitches. And then it's raining men, and you just see Space Marines falling out of the sky, which I'm like, I'm not even offended at that. I mean, I love Space Marines.
I don't even know these assholes.
It's like, I kind of wish Space Marines would fall out of the sky. Well, epic though, because, But no, I was showing off. These came in the mail, and I'm super happy. Of course, they're Ford Fastbacks instead of Ford Falcons. And I'm going to have to do some like research on that. Like, is the Ford Falcon just what they called it in Australia?
Can you see the Interceptor?
I'm going to check that up, actually.
I mean, because the Ford Falcon, I looked to see if you could buy one, and guess what? Every single Ford Falcon, 86 or whatever it is, was in Australia. So I'm thinking maybe Ford just made a special version of a car, and it was like Australian only, Which, does that make sense to me? No, but I mean, shit. What do I know about anything? I know they had to rename the Nova when they sold it in Spanish-speaking countries because Nova in Spanish is no-go. Nova.
I can see it. It was also called the Fairmont or Futura or the G6.
Right, and apparently they're like all in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forget what they called the Nova in Spanish, but yeah. Because when you're making like, a V8 muscle car, the last thing you want to market it as is the no-go. This car will not go. It's like, let me tell you, I had a 71 Nova. That thing would go. You know what I mean? That thing would peel pavement off the ground. It was nuts. As a matter of fact, he got chased by cops one time and he blew him away. They stopped chasing him because they're just like, yeah, no. Plus, they already knew who he was. So it was like, let's not chase this guy at 140 miles an hour. Let's just go ahead and cruise on over to his house.
I have a question for you, James.
Yes.
Do you see me, toe cutter? Do you see me? Step right up and watch the boy lay a rubber track straight to freedom.
Yeah.
The villains, I still think, are better in Mad Max. The action's better in Road Warrior.
In which one?
The villains are better in the first one. The action's better in the second one.
Well, I mean, in the first one, Max has actual, like, skin in the game.
Yep.
I mean, he's got a wife and a kid, and these people are, well, they do what they do, right? And that's all effed up. In the second one, he's just a douchebag kind of wandering around being a fuckhead, you know? I mean, is he the good guy? Kinda? Kinda not? He's just kind of out in the wasteland, kind of
a clever fella, a quick fella, might have a weapon taped underneath it.
Yeah.
I'd have to pin his head to the panel.
Yeah, and I'd have to pin his head to the panel. Yeah. So he like reaches his hand away from the machete.
Yep.
Bomb off. Yeah, but then the dog, the good boy, saves him. And then he treats that guy, not that I'm saying he shouldn't have, but boy, he treats that guy like absolute shit. Like freaking salamander shit. You know what I'm saying? Like really low. Like drags him around in chains, won't feed him except for the leftovers from the dog. Takes his freaking good binoculars, his big ass spyglass, just like, you know, you're forced to deal with the fact that Max is not the good guy. You know, he's just the guy. He is out here doing stuff. Actually, what's he doing? He's just trying to get his next tank full of gas. That's what he is doing. And he gives zero F's about anyone or anything.
Yeah.
Till the end. When he starts caring about that little kid. You know? But I'll tell you what, I was a big fan of, as poorly as it may have been filmed, Thunderdome.
I like Thunderdome. Problem with Thunderdome
Thunderdome
is
some interesting characters in it.
so the problem with Thunderdome is it's.
I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you.
Jesus
See ya.
Christ. Is he storing children now? What the hell?
Oh,
He
we
has
just go up to it.
It's a hell of a side hustle. The storage and care of children. That's all right.
That's his,
Oh my God, that noise! This is that
and
noise
nephew.
is that noise though is 100% why I can't be a parent. I could never be
Yeah.
a parent. That noise makes my teeth go on edge.
Here's the thing: you learn to tune it out.
Yeah, that's what they say. And then I have to go to restaurants and watch you tune it out. Well, I can't tune it out. And then I'm trying to eat my meal, and your screaming child is beside me, or on the airplane, or in the movie theater.
Not
or whatever.
my screaming child.
No,
I didn't
yours.
take screaming kids.
Universal yours, and you knew that, James. Don't be a
I
petty.
did know that, but I'm smart enough at least to keep my screaming assholes at home.
That's fair. Anyway, the thing I had my problem with Beyond Thunderdome is that it's 2 movies.
Yeah, you've said yeah.
And I wish they had actually just done 2 separate movies. The full Bartertown or whatever it's called episode.
Bartertown.
And then the movie later where he finds the kids in the desert and all that stuff and then leads them to the city.
Right.
Like that 2 great movies that became one okay movie.
Who rules Bartertown?
Master Blaster.
Yeah. You know who one of my the characters I was most interested in, even though like he actually does nothing in the whole movie, was the bald weirdo that was wearing like the back thing that had like a mannequin face on it.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Mad Max ends up beating the shit out of him, and then later he gets killed. But it's like you're kind of like, who is that guy?
Yeah.
And then also the Master of Ceremonies. You know, the guy who runs
Yeah.
Thunderdome,
Two men enter, one man leaves.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, that guy was interesting too, because it's just like who I wouldn't have minded like another 5 minutes just figuring out who they are, you know, like how did they end up where they were? What's going on?
Exactly.
But
I
you
agree.
know, whatever. It was a good movie though. Yeah, and then you find out that Blaster is like a Down syndrome kid.
Down syndrome giant.
Well, yeah, he's a giant, but he's got the brain of a child. And that Master had been some kind of like professor in chemistry or some shit, you know. But even Tina Turner's character had been someone before, you know. Had Tina Turner one of, if not one of the very few songs she's ever did that I liked, which is, you know, We Don't Need Another Hero.
Beyond Thunderdome.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't need another hero.
All right, Princess.
We don't. But I did also like her, you know, big wheels keep on turning. Proud Mary keep on. But that was when she was like 20. So, you know,
That was when she was a punching bag.
Yes, I wasn't going to bring up the fact that I like to beat her up a lot. I don't even understand that. I mean, Tina Turner ranks up there as, and I don't mean this to be whatever, but I'm not a fetishist where it comes to people of other ethnicities. But she would do. She would do. Yeah. Yeah. Especially young Tina Turner, but hell, even 50-something-year-old Tina Turner in the Chainmail. Still very attractive woman, you know what I mean? I mean, she would make the cut, but I've never been that guy that's been like, oh, I love Asians or whatever, you know.
No,
Which is not to say I haven't met a few that have been like, oh yeah, that one would do. But
good to say then Tina Turner's not Asian.
I was just using that as an example because
you didn't want to say blacks, which is what I say. I say I'm not attracted to black women, never have been, but there are some beautiful ones out there.
See, there's a few of them out there that I would date if I were single. I've never been like super, like my brother, of course, he loves the black chicks, right? I've never been that guy, but I have to admit, there's been a few of them I've seen that have been like, oh yeah, she's hot. Same with Asians. Never been into Asians, but every now and then you'll see one and you're like, oh my God, adorable. That's the problem with Japanese women. They don't come in hot. They come in adorable.
I can't stand the noise they make.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that like I saw a Japanese porn, and every girl sounded like she was being assaulted. I was like, what the fuck is this noise? Ugh.
Their culture is weird, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're having even more of a problem because I saw this things you didn't know about Japan.
Yeah.
The Japanese are super jealous of the South Koreans because apparently the South Koreans have set the new beauty standard for Asia.
I believe it.
And Japanese women tend to have round faces, but South Koreans tend to have high cheekbones and like angular faces.
Yeah, that's a recent development in like the last couple of generations because they're the same stock, right? Japanese and Korean, they're the same people, same origin, and they've always been round faced. They're both considered moon faced people, right?
Right. Well,
which I think is an awesome name, by the way. I think that's an awesome name, moon faced people. You know.
Well, we got moon-eyed people who now some people are saying we're actually Welsh.
Yes, which is not true.
That guy with the weird kabuki mask had a name like Angry Iron Bar in the credits. Yeah, I thought that guy was cool as shit. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, I could be him in a post-apocalyptic world. Of course, he got his ass whipped by Max twice. But then again, Max is Max, so he's the hero. But I tell you what, Max didn't get a lot of plot armor in those movies.
Nope.
That guy got his ass whipped.
The only time he had plot armor was when it counted.
Yeah, like when he somehow survived the V8 Interceptor going down into a gully and rolling like 20 times. But even then, he was effed up. Like, he had to have his brace fixed and who knows, cracked ribs, all effed up. You know what I mean? He never caught an easy deal out of anything, old Max. I think, which is why I personally love the guy, the character. It's like he's in a horrible situation, just doing his thing,
Yeah.
just trying to live. And then all these assholes are making it really difficult. And yeah. We don't need another hero. But I mean, I'll tell you what, nothing in my life beats the very first time I saw Mad Max 2. And the very end comes around and he's just laying there next to the tank and he looks and it's just like sand coming out of the tanker.
Yeah.
And he just kind of puts his hand in it and looks at it and it's just like, and then you see all the raiders just kind of turn and go away because they're like, it's over. You know what I mean? So many of them had gotten killed during that run that whatever power they might have had was done, And yeah, because Wes and Humongous got whacked in the front of that tractor trailer,
Oh yeah.
It was just like, wow. And
With
then
the
in
popping
the very
eyeballs.
end, in the very end, you just kind of see him standing there on the side of the highway in the red dust. That movie actually, for the fact that it was shot on like tens of Australian dollars, and a lot of beer, it actually had a really good soundtrack.
Yeah, a very decent soundtrack, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's like John Williams or whatever. I'm saying though that the music matched the film really well. It like set the mood really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes movies don't do that, and of course it has the best intro of any movie, I think. When it starts out with the whole man began to feed on man and whatever, and then all of a sudden it zooms in like from way off and it zooms in, and the next thing you know, you see the cars whipping down the highway and that freaking afterburner or whatever he's got on his car spinning, the freaking fuel injector or whatever. That is a good way to start a movie. Because I mean, after the little bit of the here's what went down, that movie grabs you right by the short and curlies and lets you know that some shit is going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like it doesn't like kind of ease you into it. It just chucks you right into the deep end. It's like shit is bad.
Yeah.
And I love when he taps the fuel gauge and it's going low and he like pops off the fucking thing and the dog like gets scared, jumps in the back seat and shit. It's like, oh shit. But yeah, that is one of my favorite intros to any movie of all time, is that scene where it just pans in on the cars on the highway. I mean, so good. So good. I actually didn't mind Furiosa, even though I think they should have just
I
made
haven't seen
Furiosa.
it. I haven't seen the Furiosa movie. I liked Fury Road a lot. Fury Road was really good.
I was talking
But
about Fury Road because they did make a Furiosa, didn't they?
Yeah, I still haven't seen it, to be honest.
Well, Fury Road should have just been called Furiosa because of, for all the F that Max had to do with anything. But that said, man, the effects and everything were amazing in that movie. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like all the different factions. Critical Role Campaign 4 kicked. Super cringy, huh, Coochie? Well, this is why I would rather watch Bear murdering his superheroes group and shit like that.
I don't murder them.
Yeah, you just let them put themselves in situations where murder is.
Hey.
Hey, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I let them do what they want.
Exactly.
If that turns out to be stupid, well, whose fucking fault is that?
Not yours, my brother. Not yours.
No, sir.
Yeah, they here's the thing, believe it or not, I'm going to say something that a lot of you probably won't believe. I used to be a Critical Role fan. But when I was a Critical Role fan, they were not on YouTube. They were doing podcasts that I would listen to on my freaking Zune or whatever it was while I was walking the streets checking water meters. So let's say 20 plus years ago or whatever. A long time ago. You know what I mean? I had one of those little, I didn't have the i thing. I had the freaking Microsoft one or whatever.
A Zune.
I had the Zune and I could plug it in and I could download podcasts. And one of the podcasts I downloaded all the time was Critical Role. And they played Pathfinder when I listened to it. It was like Pathfinder, season 1, season 2, season 3. And it was actually pretty interesting to listen to as something to do while I was walking around doing my job, Kind of like how you might see a postman delivering mail and he's got a headset in. And it's like, I tried to watch it when it become a actual, hey, Shadow, somebody called you gay.
Yep. And it wasn't me for once.
And it wasn't anyone in this chat at all that I know of. I just could not. I just couldn't get into the YouTube version.
Yeah.
And like Rick and Morty, fans of the YouTube version turned me off to watching it because it was like, it was a bunch of people who've never played D&D in their lives sitting around talking shit about these guys who, in my opinion, I still don't think I still think it's all scripted. And people will be like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. And it just didn't do it. Their first couple seasons, they were cool. But they were a podcast. So you never saw them. I had no idea what anyone on Critical Role looked like. And the games they were playing were a lot more like actual real games. You know what I mean? There wasn't the production quality and this and that. It was just a bunch of nerds sitting around playing D&D. Hey, what's up, Unscripted? How you doing, brother? I did add you as a... so when people see my page, they see that you're one of the bros or whatever. So, yeah, Critical Role early on, they didn't seem so fake. And like I said, they were playing Pathfinder, I believe, first edition or third edition D&D, whatever it was. And they seemed like just a bunch of normal people, right? But then when I started watching them, it was like it's way too over freaking produced, and you're going to tell me that none of this shit is scripted? Get out of here. You know what I mean? Get out of here. Of course it is. Semi-scripted at least. You know what I mean? So now, on the other hand, though, I am super happy that they made millions of dollars and they're doing their thing. I mean, there's no hate in my game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I'm a congratulator, not a hater. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yes.
like Mercer and all those homies, while I would never want to play a game like they play, I'm still like, good job, guys. I mean, fucking high five. I mean, you made it happen. That's good. That's good. I like that. It's just not for me, that, I mean, which I find myself saying so much when people ask me questions. I find myself saying, well, it's just not for me, and I don't have like a negative feeling about it,
Yeah.
Like, I'll just be like, yeah, that shit's just not for me, man. But for all the people it is for, well, I wish them nothing but the best.
Hey, Shadow.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Shadow. Yeah, kudos to them, man. Yeah, Shadow, for some reason in Trench Crusade, your symbol is a rainbow.
What?
Some
Somebody
idiot made a meme
all
about
of
us.
Trench Crusade. And mine was an Orthodox cross, and Bear's was the Canadian flag, and yours was a rainbow.
That's weird.
And Doc was like a chicken leg and a hamburger. So
Okay.
I don't know if Doc ain't eating enough or something. But
No, it's because
There's
he kills
somebody I don't
chickens.
Yeah,
He works at a chicken processing plant, remember?
right, I know that.
Purdue or whatever.
There's
That's-
somebody, I don't know exactly who they are. Iron something, like Iron Pan or Iron Face or what. And that dude does.
Ironcaster?
Huh?
Ironcaster?
I don't think it's Ironcaster. I know who Ironcaster is.
Okay.
He's done memes. Like, there's one where I'm singing "It's Raining Men," and like Bear and you and someone else, I think, is like singing the chorus, "Hallelujah," and
I
it
gotta
just
see
shows Space Marines falling out of the sky. That one I liked because I'm like, I do like Space Marines. So,
And Jazz like, I like it too because I do like men.
No.
Hallelujah.
hallelujah.
Hey, let me see if I can share this with you guys.
Okay. Should be able to. I mean,
Yeah, I gotta find it first.
if Bear can-
Shadow watched the live play last night of the other game. How
Yeah,
was it, Shadow?
it was good. I thought it was an announcement for some reason. That's why my first comment was what it was, because what I saw, there was some sort of announcement, I thought, in the new game, honestly. And my game that I have on Wednesdays, Bubba's got family stuff going on. So I
Okay.
figured, you know what? I'm not doing anything. Let's. You got a couple of players that
Crazy.
are kind of new to me. I'm just saying, and kind of quiet, so it's hard to
What
know.
are you talking about? Marco's loud.
determine what they're really.
Daniel doesn't, tune out halfway through the game and stare at a wall. And no, what are you talking about? No, they're really engaged as a group.
I watched Double D make fun of the new Borderlands product. And then I watched Bear a little bit. And then I flipped over and watched another channel. I was all over the place last night.
If you'd stuck it out, man, that final scene last night was worth the price of admission.
I
Just saying.
missed it. I feel bad now
Check this out.
because,
You see it?
I see it. I'm adding it.
Oh, that's nice. Who did that?
George
George backwards.
Ergog.
Really?
Yeah, George.
He's that
Yeah.
good an artist?
No, he's that good
Oh,
with
okay.
AI.
I was going to say, fuck, if he's that good an artist, why isn't he reaching out to me for work?
Well, apparently he is that good of an artist. He just uses AI.
It's really good.
He also did this one.
All right, so clearly he has a crush on you. Okay. No, there's only like 800
did it-
pictures of you on his timeline. No. George.
No, he does all my AI stuff for the channel.
You know, there is
He's
such
done
a
a bunch.
thing as platonic friendship.
What's that? I understand that.
Yeah, that's just where like two.
That
dudes
doesn't make
are bros.
sense.
You know, two dudes are bros.
He also did
but
this
there's
one
no
for-
like, you know,
Unboxing
you know
videos.
what it is.
He,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do. You're
you
smart.
use words. You use
You went
words.
to like Canadian public school. You probably
Those
know.
words don't make any sense to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's part of my how I hate how every character in every genre of media that has a close relationship with another man has all of a sudden become homosexual, as opposed to maybe they're just really good friends. You know,
As opposed to
because
Shadow.
if someone wrote my story right now, me and my best friend Marcus before he passed would be gay.
Yeah.
And
No, I
it's
get
like,
that.
but we weren't. You know,
Yeah, it's called queer coding. It happens all the time. You just gotta
it's like we were just really good friends that hung out all the time. And
Shadow
got
says
into
the
a bunch
same
of
thing,
shit.
but then he adds the extra piece on the end. We were just really good friends who hung out all the time and gave each other blowies.
No.
Nothing gay about that.
I was going to say something.
Well, I mean,
There's everything gay about
Nothing
that.
gay about that.
not having
That's just two guys taking care of each other's needs because that's what friends do.
well, that, believe it or not, what you just said has recently
Wow.
became a huge part of the hip hop culture. So it's really weird. It's like there's a lot of like rappers out there now that are like talking about how it's okay to take care of your bros and shit like that. And it's like,
That's actually kind of an old thing. Ask P. Diddy.
yeah, but I mean, there's rappers who actually sing about, you know,
Yeah, it's not all that new.
okay, whatever.
What? Sorry, what did
was
unscripted?
it?
What did you watch for 2 hours unscripted? I don't understand. Like, I think that was a part of our conversation earlier.
Yeah, an
I don't
interesting
get it.
part.
Was
What's
that
up,
for?
Bloodworth? Good game last night. I'm not going to comment on the after effects, but yeah, it was good.
What was good?
By saying you're not going to comment
the-
on the after effects, you lead
Sorry,
people
what?
to believe.
What the fuck is everyone talking about? Everybody's speaking in code all of a sudden. What are you talking about, Shadow?
We had a game last. Tuesday night.
Figure it
Excuse
out.
me.
Just
was
just
it-
use your words, sound it out. Do you want to call a friend? Do you want to cash in
Sorry,
a lifeline? We want to do that.
Right.
Oh, that's an old reference. And I literally just woke up about.
Well, it must
10
be nice
minutes
being
ago,
unemployed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's called
retired. 58 and he's retired. Do me a favor. Trafficking human organs.
I've been retired
See,
since I was
whereas I had
35.
to
Again,
go
trafficking human organs is quite profitable. I get it. It's not work if you love what you do, so you're retired. I get it.
Right. I had to go out, dig up what's left of my old mailbox, and reinstall a new mailbox.
Speaking of going out and digging up what's left of, again, how do you think he's been retired since 35? He's harvesting organs.
The first 2 hours of it, he could be talking about Double D.
Because it was
or
slow,
he
boring,
could
and
be
not a
talking
game.
about
So probably talking about Critical Role.
Critical
maybe?
Role. I'll tell you what, the artwork that Double D showed, and he made a short video of just the artwork from the new Borderlands thing, is horrible.
Right there.
No, you got the new one?
I got a review copy from my FGLS.
Yeah, I mean, it is just absolutely
Review copy of what?
horrible.
The new 5e starter set with the Heroes of the Borderlands. A lot of stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's got a
Yeah.
shit ton of stuff in it, to be honest. Like that, its value is there in just pure volume.
Right.
I haven't read the adventure yet, so I don't know if it's any good. I'm trying to see if I can score a copy of the PDF or something, but I can't.
CR4 was boring. That okay.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the art in it is very
Lame.
Yeah.
And also the encounters. There's an encounter where you're in the goblin room and you break up a goblin birthday party where the goblins get really mad at you because they're like in the middle of eating cake. And apparently Briark doesn't mean you're an idiot or whatever. Now it means this is my party and you weren't invited. Yeah. The goblin birthday party is funny. Goblins don't have birthdays.
Goblins don't have birthdays. They are little girly bitches.
I mean, how would a goblin even ever know?
Don't start that again.
Oh, yeah, no, I
Drink
definitely
it.
shouldn't start that again.
You always put me in.
Jesus,
Nerds in the
Nerds was
hospital
flailing. She was laughing so hard. She literally said in the after game that character is never allowed to show up again. To which I posted a meme of, how does she put it?
Did she
Hang on.
survive the ninjas, or is that the other?
That's Friday night's game.
I get
She's-
confused. I see Nerds Nerd, and I automatically assume she's getting ready to fight ninjas.
Well, that's her off, camera job.
She said, I swear to God, you're not allowed to use this character in the games with people who vibe off him ever again. To which
Goblin lives matter.
I
Shut
posted the GIF of Terminator. I'll be back, just because that.
Nice.
How could I ever not want to do that again? That was fun.
No shit. Hey, I had a friend who also passed away a while ago. Who used to do Arnold perfectly. Big black guy who would say like almost everything you said. The girly band stuff would just have us in stitches all the.
Here's the thing, Gucci. The only good goblin is a dead goblin, and it's time to go make some goblins good.
A dirty, stinking goblin.
Yeah. We're gonna make some goblins good. So F those goblins. That's what I'm basically saying. Whether we're talking Tolkien's goblins that live in the Misty Mountains, or we're talking the green little grapists that live in Goblin Slayer, I don't care where these goblins come from. They all need to die. Post haste.
Okay.
That's right. Genocide these goblins. And
What
if
about the
somebody's
Kentucky
got problem
goblins?
with it-
Did they have to go too?
Who?
The Kentucky goblins.
Hell yeah. If I ever found one, you're damn right.
You did find one. Your brother. They found him behind a dumpster. He's a Kentucky goblin.
Yeah, unfortunately, my brother is born in Orlando. He is a.
That's where they found him, was Orlando. They thought they rescued a child while driving through Kentucky, and then they arrived in Florida and went, "This isn't a child. This is a fucking goblin," and they threw him behind a dumpster.
Goblin chicks with cake. Get out of here.
Get out of here! Goblin stole my hat. That sounds like a song I made.
Yeah. I mean, they're goblins. They like eat people and never bathe.
So you know what
I
you
don't care
can't.
how big her boobs and her butt is.
You know
They
what you can't.
People and they
You know what
never bathe.
You know what you can't play in Valorous, James?
Goblins?
Or orcs, or drow, or you can play a human. You can play a type of dwarf. There's a couple. You can play a type of elf. There's a few choices there. You can play a gnome, and you can play a halfling. And otherwise, if you want to play anything else, fuck off and play 5th edition.
I like that. And of course, one of my favorite OSR games, you can play a human.
I said human.
That's it.
Yeah.
A human. I had to kick a player. That always sucks. I had to kick a player once too.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Bloodworth.
Too.
Bloodworth was putting up with stuff I wouldn't tolerate day one. Just saying, his patience was just
Shadow
amazing.
over here being a tough guy, huh?
Yeah, well, he gets his kicks from rousting. No, I got nothing.
And Coochie, don't get me wrong. I like beefcake freaking female miniatures for D&D. I really like the freaking, thick paladin with the big boobs and shit like that. I paint them. I love them. The pinups, but not goblins. Fuck them. Big booty goblins until you keep on the borderlands. Yeah, but to quote, what's his name? Pete and Baz. The bigger the back, the bigger the butt crack. I mean, that's going to be some stinky stuff there. You know what I'm saying? They're the two like 75-year-old English guys that do drill rap bear.
I don't know what any of that means.
Drill rap is like
He's just
rap,
making up words at
except
this
it's
point.
like gangster rap, except it's really quick and it's an English thing. So unless you understand a lot of English vernacular, you're going to be like, what did they just say? You know what I mean? And literally it's these two old men. They're in their 70s at least. And they just roll out and they start picking people in the chin with their steel-toed boots and
just showing off some of your art there a minute ago, George.
Yeah, they're pretty hardcore, man. Like the one guy talks about, he's going to hit the missus and then drop a blue pill so he can hit her again or some shit. It's like, what? It's like, what are these old bastards doing over here? But I respect it. If you don't DM with a sock full of D-cell batteries nearby, you're doing it wrong. Yes, there have been multiple times, and I wish Hungar were here to back me up, but he's at the grocery store, where I have literally came across the table with somebody and wanted to choke them out. Those guys are now either in prison or banished from my table.
So what happened? Why do you have to kick this guy out of the game? What happened?
Just a constant, argument.
His name wasn't Mike, was it?
No. It's just a lot of, defiance with the GM.
His name wasn't Shadow, was it?
No, of course not.
Because the one guy I'm talking about was Mike, and I kicked him out of my game, so he joined Bubba's game, and then Bubba kicked him out of his game. And it was like, well, things are the way they are, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, except I kicked him out for being Mr. Contrary all the time. Like, he would literally wait for the group to decide what they wanted to do. And then after the whole group decided what they wanted to do, he would start arguing to do some other thing.
Who's the person that got kicked out of Bloodworks?
No one you probably ever heard
anyway,
of.
just for fun.
Awesome Abdul.
No, okay, fair. Don't know that guy.
That's not like a code name.
To be honest, at first he seemed like he was going to be a fun guy, but he just didn't turn out that way.
That could be a mom, because I've only talked to a mom like twice, but he's always been really like polite and cool.
Which Imam?
A mom, the one you talk to sometimes.
Iman.
He's not
an imam. His name is Iman. Intellectual quandary.
He's Arabic.
Intellectual quandary, and he's not Arabic. He's Pakistani, but that's okay. You keep being racist.
Muslim, then.
There you go.
Close enough. For hand grenades and horseshoes, I guess.
Yes, and broken condoms.
That's a new one.
You ever heard that before?
Yeah,
oh my God, that's what we used to say when we were kids.
He lives in England, though, right?
Yeah, he's coming over, though, for ClariCon.
Yeah, he lives in England.
So I get to see him face to face with the old geek at the end of the month.
Yeah.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yep, the old geek will be there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be cool. I won't be there, unfortunately, but that's my fault.
Maybe next year.
No,
right?
let's be honest. Not next year either.
Why not?
I never leave my house.
What do you got against my country?
Nothing. I love your country. I've been there. Back in the 80s when it was fun.
Still fun.
Some of the best
just-
times I ever had were in your country.
It's just the fun now sounds like this. Dinka 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 dinka
That could be fun too, though. I mean, you
It
know.
can be fun. Though it's a little weird when you're at the Museum of Canadian History. I'm just saying.
I love when like you see the guys and they're like working with like an Indian guy or Sikh guy, and they're always like, "Hey, come in here real quick." And like the Sikh guy walks in, and they're like, "What?" And all of a sudden, you're dinka dinka dinka, and the Sikh guy's just like, "Ha, very funny."
I've never seen that, but that sounds awesome.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of where people are just like, you know, messing with their Indian friend, you know.
So, as a friend of mine once said, if you're going to
have a
learn,
good sense of humor.
well, as my friend told me, he says, if you're going to learn how to dance Bhangra, you must remember there are only two moves you need to understand, and it's visuals. You have to watch for this one, James, which is with the left hand, you pet the dog, and with the right hand, you screw in the light bulb. That's how you dance Bhangra. And it's funny because it's true.
You know,
It's fucking
I've
true.
watched a lot of Bollywood stuff, and yes, that checks out.
Pet the
Except
dog,
when
screw
I
in the
see
light
it,
bulb.
there's generally like 20 guys doing it, and then one guy in the front doing other things,
Yes.
and he's singing to like a hot ass Indian chick,
Yes.
and she's dancing, and there's like 50 Indian girls behind her, and they're doing the same thing.
Yep. That's how it works.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Huh.
Yep.
Who knew?
I'm telling you, man, the time I spent with Deep really worked well for me. I learned a lot about Sikh culture in India. And now I can tell guys off at the grocery store in fucking Punjabi. And their faces,
That's always a bonus.
always do the same thing. They're always like completely confused that this fucking Gora is over there going, Abe Pangal, Chukar, Samjay. They're just like, what? Why does he know this? They're too shocked to fight. It's great.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it'd be the same thing as if you're in New York and you're in a grocery store and like, you know, some Hasidic guy was being a dick and you just start getting on him in fucking Yiddish, you know, just went after him.
If you know the proper
blah, 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 you know.
if you know the proper use of the word shlomo,
Shlomo, yeah.
if you know the proper way to use that word, you'll get some respect.
Oh, so Unscripted says the guy whinged too much. See, we wouldn't say whinging, we would say kvetching.
You kvetch too much, yeah.
It's just a kvetcher. No one wants to be surrounded by people like that.
He's a shamil.
Yeah, you want to be surrounded by menches.
Mensch are nice, but this Mishkite prick can fuck off. That's what he can do.
You want to avoid schmucks, shlomils.
Shlomils, schmucks, shlomos, they're all the same fucking thing at the end of the day.
you
Waste
don't
your
want to be
fucking
part of
time. Look, go out, meet a nice girl on J-Date, take her for some soup.
JB. Oh man, that is so funny. That is this guy over here is showing his how deep his roots go. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
Culture.
I have had the pleasure of being a rather I don't know how you'd say it, well versed in other cultures than my own guy. And that boils down to that I'm from a tiny little fucking town in the rural area of this country. It's actually a benefit to me.
Hassan Pfeffer Incorporated. George, that's Laverne and Shirley.
Schlemizel, Schlemazel, Hassan Pfeffer Incorporated. Da, 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 we're gonna make it.
And weren't they in like Milwaukee or something?
Yes, they were.
But yeah, I hate that when players do shit that is just absolutely like stop. You know? I'm invisible. I'm on a flying broom. I've got this and that and the other. And it's like, God.
Players suck.
Yeah, this game would be great if it weren't for the players.
Fucking players. Hey, cute
hey,
cat.
Bear.
What's his name? Annoying fucking player.
Yeah, right.
Hey, what did you
Oh,
what did
hang
you
on
read
just a
about-
second. 3 hours ago, you're rubbing that shit in my face, Shadow. I just checked my subscriptions on YouTube, and there you are, holding it up like the little fucking king of the world with all your bullshit. You fucking hate me.
What, oh,
Shut up,
my morning.
You
I actually
fucking
was.
chill RPG motherfucker.
I was actually doing that video for you,
Oh.
kind of. Not to
Rubbing in
brag
that
or
I don't
anything.
have these
But
things.
see-
Okay, thanks. I appreciate the effort. You're such a kind guy.
Do you have a copy? Of
I
Film at
have
all?
the hardcover of second edition.
Well, the PDF
Oh, I have
is
the PDFs
available
of all
out
the
there.
first edition shit, but I
Okay.
want the fucking box set on my shelf, motherfucker. Look at
Okay,
that.
because I can't find
Look
anything.
at that space. It would look so nice. Oh,
I can't find PDFs for the modules.
I just have the core rules, the box set there. It's a shit ass
Oh, okay.
PDF too. They haven't made it out of PDFs.
And you sent me a message this morning. Please get me your 10 votes.
For
What
the
was
top
that
50,
for?
there's a link. If you click it, it takes it to last week's top 50, which I know you've been listening to, and you get to vote for 10 songs for the top 50. I'm including you in the pack, but you can only vote for each artist once. You can't vote multiple songs from the same artist.
Gotcha.
And then when all the
gotcha.
votes
Okay.
come in, I tally them up, and that's how I do my top 50 every week. And now I'm adding you to it
Okay,
because you've been hanging out and listening to the music. So
I'm a
appreciation.
believer.
Yeah, you also made me a mod over there. I
Everyone
saw
is.
that. I was like,
Everyone, that's my family, right? That's my Zeg family.
It's
No,
not
you
my-
are special. You're my fucking family. You'll see people showing up that are not mods. Pay attention.
right
Pay
back at
attention.
you. And I will
Organ
write
harvesting.
up.
Fuck. Pay attention.
I will put my the other thing that you asked for there as well. I just
I'm sorry. I have to apologize for the other day when I said I was going to staple a picture of Claire Forlani to your head and fuck your eyes out. I'm so sorry. That was so
That
mean.
wasn't Shadow. That was
Who was it? That was Bruce. That was Bruce. Okay, I'm not sorry anymore. Never mind. I take it back. Fuck Bruce. Fuck Lombardo.
Bruce said that she
What was
wasn't
up with
very pretty or something.
what was up with? Oh my god! What was up with Bruce's mic the other day? Oh my god, that was literally one of the worst mics I've
I
ever
never
heard.
noticed.
It was awful. It was like he was at the bottom of the Marianas Trench in a freaking bathysphere. Freaking
I never
broadcast.
noticed any of
It was
that,
just-
but I did notice Bear going off about his opinions on the chick from Meet Joe Black.
What can I say? I have a severe Claire Forlani fixation.
Kind of hard not to notice that, to be brutally honest.
I don't even know who that is. So
Okay, you do know who she is. You've seen movies she's been. You ever seen Mallrats?
Yeah.
Well,
Million
she was
years
the
ago.
girl, the paramour that he was lusting after, that Jason London was lusting after forever and ever and ever. Dude, I'm gonna show you something just to show you how fucking
See,
crazily
the thing
into
though
her
is
I
you
am.
got to watch out in Mallrats because that one dude, he likes to have sex in a very uncomfortable place.
Well, like the back of a Volkswagen?
Yeah, like that.
Tee hee.
yeah, that does not sound fun. I mean, yeah,
Sweet
Just-
summer child.
Sweet summer child. Clearly, you don't remember Mallrats if you don't get that line.
Yep. Because it was a
Yeah.
reoccurring joke.
Here, I like her so much, James. I had her photo manipulated as a Vulcan for one of my Star Trek campaigns.
Oh, cool. Like when they put what's her name in back when she was hot.
Kirstie
Yeah.
Alley,
See?
She's got
Okay.
pretty eyes.
not bad, not
She's
bad at
got
all.
very
That's how fucking Claire Forlani crazy I am, man. I
Okay,
love Claire Forlani.
When do I get to see the cell?
Oh.
boat?
Have you seen Mystery Men, Shadow?
once
She's
upon a
she's
time,
the
yeah, a couple
waitress
times ago.
that Ben Stiller's character is obsessed with and gets kidnapped by Casanova Frankenstein. You ever notice in that movie their money is Chinese? Everything, the graffiti all over the city and the neon lights are all Asian, and she's dressed like a Chinese woman? And they never explain that anywhere in the movie, in Mystery Men, that there's all this like Chinese influence. And that's the 90s, so you can't get all conspiracy theory about it because it was before all the Xi Jinping
They
stuff.
must have been in British Columbia.
What? No, even BC doesn't look like that, man.
I'm just quoting my buddy Don, who for some reason
Oh yeah,
despised the Chinese for some reason. But he lived in Calgary.
it's different. I lived in Vancouver for 8 years, British Columbia, and the nicest part of the whole thing is, so this is the population of Vancouver. All right, Chinese, East Indian, everybody else. You know what I mean? And the one really nice part about the Chinese, they don't want anything to do with you. They're your neighbor. They don't talk to you. Unless you're going into their business to buy shit, they don't care if you exist or not. They just leave you the fuck alone. It's so nice. Like, it's so nice.
Yeah, he apparently did not agree with you. He just absolutely despised him.
Yeah, but Calgary's a different beast, so who knows, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He wrote jingles. But I guess he'd spent like most of his early life being homeless. What's up, Bloodworth? How you doing, homie?
Hey, how's it
Hey,
going?
man.
Captain Blodenstein, how are you? Your mic's not working,
That was
Bloodworth.
just an argumentative guy. That's the worst.
Sounds like we're getting a delivery at this moment too. I've been trying to log in for like the last 10, 15 minutes. From the iPad, it doesn't go directly from the iPad. I don't know why.
Weird.
It doesn't let me link up with you from the iPad. It keeps on saying you have to go through some other kind of a program or something, and then I don't know. It's weird. So anyway,
That's not cool.
yeah. So the issue with the player was that so he was playing a magic user. He once he got the invisibility spell, he just constantly tried to remain invisible. He also had a familiar which he didn't mention for like 4 or 5 weeks that he had, and then it was like, oh yeah, that's right, you had a hawk. And he was constantly like he said, oh no, my hawk is always flying a mile away, and just so, and I was like, listen, your familiar is not supposed to be just an HP boost. It's got to be with you on a reason. You got to tell me where it is, what it's doing, and whatnot. So that was 1 week, 1 week's session of going back and forth. And it was like, no, you can't just have, hey, I have a familiar that it's never going to be at risk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm never going to use it. It's never going to be at risk. I'm just using it for the 6 bonus hit points it's giving me. So that was the first issue. Then the second issue was, the following week was, just, I'm going to cast invisibility. Well, first of all, going back to the other one, he would type it in and not even tell me what that he was invisible, so wouldn't say it. He would just be, oh no, I was invisible. Why didn't you know? Because he typed it in chat and I didn't see it in chat. When I'm running a game, I'm not looking at chat bubbles. I'm looking at dice rolls, and on Discord, I'm listening to, the thing, and I'm managing everything else on the maps and all that stuff. So I was like, no, you can't communicate that way. You have to say it verbally, and then he complained that, well, I don't want to interrupt anybody. And it's not even a huge group. I mean, Shadow will tell you, geez, we used to have game sessions with like 8, 9 people on, there at least I could say, hey, you know what? I get it. You don't feel like you're getting your say in edgewise. He was behaving in a way very, very similar to a previous player I had that Shadow knows about, where it's like,
No, he was way worse.
He was worse, but very similar. Like some of the things just started reminding me, but his thing now was with the invisibility, right? So he will go into he would go into a session and say, all right, I'm immediately casting invisibility. In combat, not in combat, doesn't matter. Immediately, invisible. And he was thinking that you're invisible. There's no way of detecting you. There was no way of, because they were in a battle with werebores, and so there's only 4 characters visible, and so the 5 werebores are moving in on the group of 4 characters that are visible. But he was in the path of one of the charging in werebores. So I told him, you have to make a dexterity check to avoid getting run into by this thing. So guess what he rolls? A fumble.
Fumble.
He rolls a fumble. And so I said, all right, it crashed into you. All right. Now, what I should have done in that situation was had him roll a constitution check to make sure to see that the invisibility wasn't broken. All right. Because you have to make a very difficult concentration in order to maintain the spell under that circumstance. But it hit him. He took damage, which was another thing that should have caused the fumble to. It should have caused the spell to dispel as well.
Yeah, the minute you take damage, invisibility drops.
Yeah, so he was like, well, I'm still invisible, right? And I was like, but it was tracking him now because it just ran into him. How is it finding me? I was like, there's smell, there's sound, there's your footprints where you scrambled up to move out, and he was having a conniption. And I was like, hey, you know what? This is not how it works. It's only you're just intentionally having it come after me. And I was like, it ran into you. It has smell. So then we go back and forth after the session and everything. We're going back and forth on Discord, and he's typing in all these things that are invisibility is only broken when you cast an offensive spell. And I was like, no, but it could still be, you could still be detected. He thought that, you can't be detected if you're invisible. And I was like, no. He was like, this thing doesn't have true sight. It doesn't have ISIS, but it has smell. It could.
Yeah. So here's a quick question. Just asking this.
Yeah.
What does invisible mean in the dictionary? And when he looks up and it says not able to be seen, you go, can be heard, can be smelled, can be touched.
Well, he was literally also trying to argue. This blew my mind that he doesn't have the smell power listed under the stat block of the beast, so he couldn't actually smell him. It's a freaking werebore. Okay, boars have a really good sense of smell, and he was saying that it couldn't smell him because it wasn't listed as an ability.
These ones can. How about that for an answer, smartass?
I in Discord I put up the olfactory abilities of a boar, and said it's like it's 2,000. They suspect it's about 2,000 times. They can smell you from miles away, and they can smell truffles 25 feet below the surface of the ground. I was like, it could, it should sure as hell can smell your ass after it just ran into you, bloodied you, and it could definitely smell you. So,
yeah, I don't know about you guys, but if I bumped into something physical, but it was clearly invisible, I'd be pretty damn curious as to what the hell just happened. I don't know that I would want to go attack it and eat it or anything like that. But
you would want to eat it, Shadow. Come on now.
But depends
Come
on what it was,
on, Shadow. You'd be getting up the mint jelly.
And boar is probably pretty good, but there's the whole humanoid boar. I don't know. Is it still long big or is it?
Well, you know what?
Big?
Listen, there's a simple solution to dealing with players like that, which is very simply going, "Cool, bye."
You put up.
Yeah, well, that's
fuck
right.
you, bye.
That's what I did. I was like, you know what? I says, you're obviously pushing to get kicked. And so.
Yeah, he said some things out there that if he had said to me in real life, we'd have taken it outside.
Yeah,
that'd be hilarious. Is it a girl fight when you get out there? Is that what it is? Going to be slapping? What's going to happen? What's going to happen there, Shadow?
What can do the remotest impression of that?
Shadow, fucking with you is my new hobby. You need to understand that.
Okay.
So anyway, so I not only kicked him
There's
from
so many
the
other
game, but
things,
he was looking to be in another one of
it's
my
hard to tell.
games. He was supposed to be in my Gangbusters this morning. I was like, no, I just kicked him from everything. Not dealing with it.
You know what was funny? He sent me an invite to his
Yeah.
Dragon Bane game before I had read all the other stuff, and I have to check the timestamps and whatnot. But I'll bet it was right after, not before, all this shit happened. I'm like, I looked at Dragon Bane, not my thing. I don't like the mechanics.
Well, you got something against ducks?
Oh no, I think they're hysterical.
You, sir, are
They're
a scallywag
racist.
and a buffoon, and I shall take
Yeah.
you outside.
They
and
are
teach you a
racist.
thing
He's
or
sending
two.
out the Dragon Bane things earlier than this. Last
Yeah,
I
it's
believe.
not my.
Dragon Bane
The
is
mechanics
just
I hate.
Rollmaster, but they rounded everything to 5.
And cut the skills by a fucking
A shit
galactic.
ton, yes.
ton.
But ultimately they just rounded all the skills to 5 and you use the die 20. Otherwise it's just Rollmaster.
At a convention, I played Dark Master, and it was better than
You ever see that
Rollmaster,
purple?
but it was still you were still rolling 3 rolls to determine whether or not you hit and damage something. I was like, yeah, it was much better than Rollmaster, which they used to call Chart Master. But
they base that on Middle Earth role playing.
Yeah.
But which one are we
Which
talking
was
about?
always the simpler version of all the Rollmaster games.
Are we
Yeah.
talking about Against the Dark Master?
Yeah.
Yes.
Great game. It's a great game. I wish they had just gone one step further and removed the critical tables.
Yeah.
If you remove the critical tables, Rollmaster is an amazing game system.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. And there's a guy, he's on my Discord. He publishes under Firehawk Games, I think, on DriveThruRPG. And he did Novus, and he did a bunch of games. And he's done a version of the Rollmaster game, basically, without the fucking color charts. It's without the tables. It's so
Yeah.
good. Because you can just look at the dice, get a resolution, and move the fuck on, as opposed to, well, hang on. All right, roll for the type of crit. All right, cool. Okay, roll for the crit. Okay, hang on. Wait, I got to cross it.
Yeah. Like I said, it was more streamlined than original Rollmaster, where you had to look at 5 different charts and you'd be like, all right, you hit, but you did no damage. Because on
Well,
the
that happened. That's why I stopped
chart-
playing. That's why I stopped running Against the Dark Master. One of my players, we were playing live stream game, shot an arrow, got the highest possible result he could get, rolled his crit, and got the lowest possible crit he could get.
Right.
And it was just like, this is absolutely anticlimactic.
Yeah, and it took probably 15 minutes to do that whole resolution, and it's like, all right, so we just spent 15 minutes discovering that I did nothing. It's like, and that's how Rollmaster was for me too. I was like, wait, so I hit, I did this, I did that, and in the end, after
There are tricks, Bloodworth.
yeah,
Like
not
for
playing
one
it.
thing, give all the
Not playing
players
it is the winning trick.
no, give all the players copies of the attack charts they need, depending on what weapons they use.
Oh, that's what we had in this, in this convention game.
Make
That's
them
what we
look it
had.
up.
We had it, and we had it right in front of us and everything. It was still extra steps
Right.
to do something that was unnecessary. It's like, just let me. What's wrong with just rolling your attack die and your damage die at the same time? And if you hit, that's the damage you've done. That's it, done.
I think it depends on the players, because my players, the thing they got the biggest kick out of was rolling on the crit table.
Yeah.
When they did actually do a crit, they'd be like, oh shit, here we go. Boom, and it's like, oh, I cleaved the work's collarbone in, or
But
whatever.
the crit should never be 0 damage. You know what I'm saying?
I don't remember if they were or not. I'd have to drag my book out.
I have a quick question.
Mhm.
What does any of this have to do with the Basque separatists?
You'd have to ask Jay Garrity that.
Yeah.
Was he a big Basque separatist fan or something?
I don't know, but he is
Bath.
Basque.
He says he's Bath, which
Yeah, he says he's Basque.
yeah,
Really?
yes,
Gariby,
Yeah, apparently
Yeah, it's a Spanish
that's
name.
Basque name.
a decidedly
Spanish name.
Andalusian name,
Mhm.
and he's Basque, a people that have their own genetics and own linguistic group that shares nothing in common with anything else with anybody in Europe. Gariby.
I don't know.
I'm so tired of people lying.
No, well, Garibay is a Spanish name.
Yes, but the Basques are not Spanish.
I know, but if they might have adopted Spanish names.
You
over
know
time,
nothing of
no?
the Basque. If you know the Basque
No.
are fiercely proud of their linguistic and their haplogroup. They're insanely protective of it.
They're terrorists.
It literally shares nothing in the Basque language that connects to any of the cultures around them. French, Latin, Spanish,
Yeah,
English, nothing.
I think it's just
insane.
because Jay Scott doesn't want to admit that he's Caucasian. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. He's Heinz
wants to
57
be-
of white.
He wants to be, Native American /
What? He's Native American too?
Yes. He's a mix of what's he say? Anamanapai. It's probably some Native American tribe from
shit.
around
Hang on.
Philadelphia.
Hang on. I got to take everything back. Garibay is Castellanized form of the Basque name Garabay in the Gipuzkoa province in
Okay.
Basque Country, Spain. Maybe the fucker is Basque.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, but see, here's my problem with the whole situation is
I stand
like,
corrected.
who cares?
Well, there's that too. though. I do
Also-
apologize.
There's always
I
that.
do apologize.
Also, if he's trying to do the I'm not white thing, I got bad news for him. Basque are white.
Yes, but he's going to
Just
try
because
to.
their linguistic group isn't close to like everyone near them doesn't make him any less white than he is.
So we just start calling him J. Scott Whitey.
If you want, I mean, I
Awesome.
don't care. He'd probably get mad about it, but
Well, I don't even think he knows I exist. So
Dungeons
we're
and
okay.
Driving, which I might think is Garibay, but could be someone else has been talking.
Oh,
about-
driving's no, that's not Garibay. Driving and Dragons or whatever. Yeah, no, he's not.
Apparently, he's got opinions on my opinions.
Does he? He has opinions on everybody's opinions. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't even know who he is
Right.
or what his opinions are.
There you go.
Yeah,
There's way too much
I've
giving a
blacklisted a few characters or players, not characters. And it's mainly because they did shit that was super like egregious. Like one of the worst was when like there was a battle and one of the guys got knocked unconscious so that this other guy, like at first he was talking about raping the guy and then he decided just to pee on him. So I had to go ahead and invite that guy to move on because I was like, yeah, that's weird. And we're not playing D&D the Deliverance version. I mean, I don't know what you thought when you rolled up a paladin, but that's like not what they do.
He was trying to do
No,
what?
no, shut.
Yeah, don't engage. I said what I said.
Okay, I'll just have to rewind it later.
You won't.
I hope you don't because it makes no sense. And I had to tell this guy to go. And then there was another guy that Hungar's character killed like multiple times. So eventually he had to be invited to go do something else with himself. But he was, as Seth Gorkowski would say, the typical edgelord. Like his character wore black and didn't want to be friends with anyone. While everyone was traveling down the trail, he rode parallel by himself in the woods. And then he thought it'd be a good idea to shoot a magic missile at the dwarf battle rager while he is full on in a rage. And the dwarf bow rager immediately just ran at him and cut him to pieces. And then he went out on my front porch and cried for a bit. And after that happened a couple of times, I'm like, dude, you need to go on, you know. Like at one point, we're playing a pretty high level game and he kept dropping Kona Cold. But every time he'd cast Kona Cold, he'd always make sure that my buddy Marx's Cavalier was just in it.
Yeah.
And the Cavalier
why?
would always be like, if you hit me again, I swear. And he hit him again, and the Cavalier turned around and like cut his head off. And then he went out on the porch and whined, you know, and bitched. And it's like, I have no sympathy for you, dude. You were doing that shit on purpose.
You know why, though, right?
I have no idea why.
I can tell you why. If you hear me out, I'll explain. It was clearly a rhetorical question, James.
Okay.
Because the Cavalier is the greatest character class in the history of AD&D. It is, without a doubt, peak AD&D. It doesn't get any better than the Unearthed Arcana, first of all. And second of all, the peak of the Unearthed Arcana, so the very tippy top of the peak, is the Cavalier.
Well, my buddy liked the Cavalier because he didn't want to play a Paladin.
Exactly. It makes Paladins look like little bitches. It's
And in OSC, I mean, you can always just play a knight, which is cool.
It sucks. I do this when Mage's Musings around. It's way more fun because he gets mad at me for it.
Oh, why?
Well, because most AD&D players, first edition, despise the Unearthed Arcana and use the Cavalier as their beating stick for why it sucks.
I'm actually kind of a fan of the Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, I have to admit,
Literally my favorite D&D book
myself.
ever.
Like, I have no problem with the Unearthed Arcana. I mean, I'm not saying I use everything in it, but I mean, the Cavalier is awesome. But I like games with knights, And my buddy
I have a question. I have a question for you, James.
Okay.
I need your input, and this is serious. This is your input.
Okay.
So Valorous is coming out. We use the color chart, right? Like because it's based on that system. And I have now had one guy go off because it says column shift, but the version I made for the colorblind who bitched to no end has horizontal rows. So he's confused. Why doesn't it say row shift? It should say row. It's like holy fuck. Can you just look at the +9 to the -9 instead? You have to have like everything spelled out. But I was nice about that, so I made a wide version to share with them so they could use that. And now I'm getting I can't read it, it's too dark from another person since I wore glasses since I was 2. And I'm like, I can't win with you fuckers. And I don't want to say, then clearly it's not the game for you as my answer. But that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? It's just like, well, then it's not for you.
Everything is not for everybody. And it's very nice of you that you at least tried to make it a game where people with color blindness could play. Yeah. I know my brother-in-law is so colorblind, he can't freaking,
But what I'm asking is would it be rude of me to say it's not for you?
No.
Okay, because that's where I'm getting to at this point. Because if one more fucking special needs gamer comes in bitching about something that doesn't meet their fucking specific standards, I'm just going to be like, fuck you, I don't care.
Well, it's that old conundrum of, give them an inch, they'll try and take a mile.
These are adults. These aren't fucking Generation Z fucking, Marxist protesters. These are actual adults.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
Their age doesn't matter. They found out that you're a nice guy and you're trying to, do the right thing, so they're going to be dicks.
I don't think it's evil. I don't think it's malicious.
I didn't say evil, but to quote The Cure, it's never enough.
That I agree with.
But I'll tell you what, I never in a billion years, like when I wrote my game, did I ever consider colorblind people. So I think that's kind of cool that you did, because there's a lot of colorblind people out there, So that's cool. But I mean, you can't completely change your whole game for one guy who has a very specific issue. I mean,
or even one disability.
I mean,
All right. Okay, hang on. So hang on. Tell me if this is bitchy. Then use the smaller one and cross the columns. And if that's not legible for you, then I guess there's not much I can do for that issue.
yeah,
Is that bitchy?
no.
You sure? Actually, you know what? You two are evil people. Bloodworth, does that sound bitchy?
No,
Okay.
no.
And I put a frowny face to show that I'm sad about it.
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm
mean,
just
that's
I'm
good.
so exhausted.
Well, it's like
Why
I
is our
said,
fucking-
you know.
Why is our hobby so full of like damaged humans? What is that about?
I think that the escapism attracts people who are maybe not as successful
Need to
in real
escape?
life as they would like to be.
Okay.
Like in high school, I was a complete skinny, greasy, pimply faced nerd that no girl would even look at. And I played a shit ton of role playing games. And then I joined the army and everything changed, but I still kept playing role playing games. Even though after I was in the army a while, I was, dating strippers and, doing all kinds of shit like that. And then I become a firefighter, but I still played video games, which is why my crew called me the Wizard. Because, once you get a nickname, and you
No,
never
Daryl.
pick your own
No,
nickname.
Daryl, because I can do that too, Daryl, and I'm not doing it. I'm going to do one thing and one thing only, which is I'm going to put a black and white version of the vertical chart in the book as a
Sexiest.
text thing and leave it at that. I'm doing that, and that's the last fucking
Hey,
effort
what's
I'm
up,
making
man?
for anybody. Because I'm fucking exhausted with
Sexiest.
everything. I don't
I
like
know
this. I
you're
don't like that. Well, then
England.
fuck off. Sorry,
I know
go
you're in
ahead.
England, but your country has been doing some interesting
Yeah,
research. Have you seen that?
I've not seen the research side of it.
They brought in like 300 and something migrants, and
You're
then
talking
they
about
followed
Denmark.
them for like however long, and it turned out that out of the 300 and something, 280 become criminals.
You're referring to what Arch Warhammer's recently released out.
I
think.
am referring to that. And granted, maybe he's lying because he's Norwegian, and we all know they hate Swedes and Danes. But
No, I mean, I don't know much about that. It's new to me. I just watched this video. But my senses was tingling that Bear was talking about, people on the spectrum. So I needed to come running.
no, it's not people on the spectrum. It's people who are colorblind.
Nice.
Wow,
And there's a lot of those. Like I said, my brother-in-law literally, like, he is so colorblind, they wouldn't even let him in the army. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he would never be able to see somebody laying an ambush for him. Because he can't tell the difference between colors. He'd just walk into an ambush and get whacked, So it's
That's
like,
funny.
yeah, it's like, well, it's not real funny, but whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty.
No,
funny.
I know what you
it's a
mean.
funny setup that when you're presenting it like that, he wouldn't know it. He just started me in an ambush. Oh no!
Well,
John
As
D says, dealing with assholes makes you not have fun, and the DM should be having fun. I paraphrase. Plus, he's got a picture of an animated Gygax, so I automatically like him.
Animated Gygax. How many hit dice do those have?
Plus, he named himself John D, who was a very important person.
What's the how many hit dice? How many attacks per round does an animated Gygax get?
You can't kill an animated Gygax.
You can kill it if it's got stats. That's the rules.
He
know
has
that.
no stats,
Okay, I'm not playing your campaign anymore. Your campaign
and he
sucks.
can control reality. At
Your
will.
campaign sucks, you stonewalling son of a bitch.
As a matter of fact, he has all
You're
the
denying
powers
my
of
agency,
Gygax.
James. What the hell? My player agency.
I got a
There's
question.
no
for you
player
guys.
agency. He's gonna make you look like a four-legged
Yeah.
thing with a sunflower for a face.
What's
All
up,
right.
Shadow?
And Bear, this might pertain especially to you since you're in the process of writing a game. Do you, in your fantasy RPGs, track things like food, water, exposure to the elements, lack of getting a proper night's rest, any of the things that a lot of us take into account in the real world when we go outdoors hiking or camping?
What's up, Ad nauseum? I do.
I do not.
It for me it boils down to like what kind of campaign are you wanting?
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, so when I did one of the campaigns I did where it was like you're here to explore, you're here to do that. I made the players, actually worry about and spend spell slots for good berries, gathering up all of these things because I was pressing onto them. You had to do it, and they accepted it. It was a part of the buy-in if you want to be in that campaign. Cool. And the other campaign I'm running, I've said it's high fantasy. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's what do you want out of the game? I've done both of it, but the request is the players have to buy into that and then put in the effort to actually do it. And depending on the level of magic and yeah.
Well, for D&D, if you're running Isle of Dread, you should probably be keeping track of how many rations people got, encumbrance, all that.
Water.
Yeah, I mean,
the create water spell was specifically for that all the way back in the beginning. You need a minimum of a gallon a day just to not die. Right?
That's a little bit much, but
Yeah, you can survive. Not well, but you'll survive.
you can get by on a couple liters a day.
But I've also found that players will be more creative with things like that. Like we're fighting up against some form of fire elemental. Okay, create water. Having something that can drench it or maybe not harm it, but at least cause it to be stunned. It's like, oh, jeez, water.
Yeah, I mean it was a first level spell for a reason. I figured it had a lot to do with you need water, and you cannot carry the amount of
steam
water.
elemental.
I mean, think about a gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. You cannot carry the water that you will need going to Mount Doom or whatever. You can't carry it. You got to keep finding it or acquiring it somewhere along the way.
Shadow, there is then the whole thing of like you start to. I get the realism. Don't get me wrong, I do get it and I appreciate that side of it. But then when you start going into the whole world of like magic, you can have something like Deep Pockets, which is a second level spell. That's like having a portable hole or a bag of holding with you as a wizard. And then bam, you're gone. You're done. You can have that. You can store that inside your wizard character for the next 12 hours, plus like an hour per level after you're level 3.
Yep.
So there are many things that can negate you needing this. The question is just, is it something that you want as a part of your gaming experience? I mean, that's
some people find that it's boring ad nauseum. Other people find that it's the main part of the game.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was going to say,
I track everyone who crosses me, and like I said, in AD&D. Or especially in OSC Advanced, that's why you want to have a ranger in the group or a barbarian.
Sure. But at the same point, then why even have the cost of rations and food in any book at all?
I don't understand what you mean.
To rob players of their money.
Well, if you're not going to track it,
rob.
Yeah, if you're not going to track the rations and the food and the water, then why even put a price for rations? Because you could have players go, oh, we're not playing by the rules, so I didn't buy rations because I don't need them because I don't eat.
So again, it's down to what you want to do in your game.
Yeah, because two different DMs are going to buy that book, and then they might use it two different ways.
Yeah, and again, I mean, hell. Let me take, for example, a separate game for that there is, Heroic. The way I've been running Heroic is I can't help myself. I'm a walking billboard.
You really are, but that's okay. Keep going.
Yeah, my point is that you can have something like Heroic where you're meant to be playing as superheroes, but my interpretation of what is a fun superhero game is going to be significantly different than what Bear will consider to be a fun superhero game. But both sides are still going to be something that the players can buy into. And then from there, it's the whole point of why a part of when players come to the table is that they either know what you as a DM is like and they want that, or you as a DM, you say, here is my style, here's what I do. If you like what you hear, come and play in this game. And then those who don't can stay away.
Or you force them to play Twilight 2004th edition and have them all die of dysentery and Guardia. And
I'll just do what I did at the university, would just be the only DM that they can come to. You will be in my game. I have muscled all the competition out. I run 6 games a week. Try and stop me.
Yeah, I always every now and then I'll
That
just
works
throw
out.
like twice as many characters as I have players on a table and be like, yeah, I'll give you guys a few minutes to look through there and pick the one you want to play. And then when they're done, it's like, boom, here's what's going. Like, oh, you were climbing through a window and you cut your arm on the glass in the window frame. Let's go ahead and make a check and see if you get infected. Ooh, I hope you have some penicillin. Yeah, but like I said, that game is The Road, the role-playing game. If you've ever seen the movie The Road,
Yeah.
which is
Read the book.
absolutely terrible, but I mean,
Don't
by
read the
terrible, I
book.
mean it's really good. It's just really depressing.
I hear terrible things about the book.
The book
and
is fucking dark as makes the movie look like a Disney film.
Yeah.
So I'm a bad dad for buying it for my son.
Oh, that explains a lot. I'm just saying.
He asked for it.
Yeah, so he
I
had it
read
coming.
Yeah, yeah, he asked for it.
He asked for it, so I gave him what he deserved. I'm sorry. Are you guys hearing that?
He
that
also
weird noise
wanted-
coming from outside my house? Is that picking up?
Oh,
on the
it's
mic?
you. Okay, yeah. No, I thought someone was
okay.
just either.
No.
He also wanted Blood Meridian. So
Isn't that like an anime or something?
no, it's another book by the same author of The
Oh.
Road. His favorite YouTuber, Wendigoon. Is
Oh, he's a big fan of
that
Wendigoon,
guy's-
is he? Cool.
Yeah.
I used to watch Wendigoon, and then I
He's,
grew up.
right. He's a very fortunate, interesting kid, but he's still a kid.
Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you.
Well, like a wise man once said, he'll be fine as soon as he can get away from his overbearing dad.
Oh wow! Shots fired.
I know, right? He knows who said that too.
I know who said it.
Of course,
Shonner.
of course he does.
I don't know what Shonner had against Shadow, but
Really simply, someone said I tried to get him kicked off the internet, which is preposterous and retarded and wrong. And Shonner believed it without asking or confronting me. He should have just instantly known better, And then I had to set him straight and prove otherwise. And
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, why would anybody try
Was-
to do any of that? That's stupid.
Exactly. I mean, he'd been on my show more times than I can count, and vice versa. Me and the boy were, solid with him, and and of all people, he believed Condor. Condor said the thing which never was said by me because he heard something wrong from someone else, and yeah.
Well, I can't say anything because I'm living in my own private Idaho.
Do up on private Idaho.
Thought somebody had an errant marital aid loose in an empty dresser drawer.
No, they're redoing the fucking bricks on the side of the building. And as a result of that, I get to listen to this from 7 in the morning until 5 in the afternoon.
But what he said reminds me so much of the one scene from Basketball when they're at the party and they sneak into what they think is the hot chick's bedroom.
What are you doing in my mom's bedroom?
They find a sex toy and the one guy's like licking it and stuff, and she walks.
I'm going to go to the limit and say
What are you
that
doing
that
in my
drilling
mom's
noise. I'm going to notice that noise is less obnoxious than the ice in the cup noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
Really?
loud, Shadow.
Oh, the mic is right
And
here.
then,
Sorry,
like,
guys.
The one guy opens the underwear and they're like this big. Man,
What movie is this?
Basketball. Why can't we get chicks?
Oh, okay.
Because we don't have jobs. And if we had jobs, we could get khakis. And once we had the khakis, then we'd get the chicks. They were so dumb.
Gotcha.
Such a funny movie, though. It's the same two dudes that created South Park. Except they did a live action movie, and the whole soundtrack is basically Real Big Fish and My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. So pretty good.
Yeah, see, I'm a prepper ad nauseum and a survivalist, and I've spent a lot of time in the wilderness to learn what it would be like. You know,
You don't have a wilderness. You live in a desert.
that is one of the harshest of wildernesses to survive in, because
Water, lack of
One-
water,
you know,
maybe
as a-
that, the poisonous things, the extreme temperatures. What other possible reasons would you need to explain to us why deserts are hard to survive in, Shadow?
oh no, just
Hey,
explaining
James,
that it
didn't you
is
do a
that
tour of duty in the Middle East at one point?
A little bit. As a matter of fact,
Just saying.
I spent a couple months in
Sand
California,
fleas
Death
are a
Valley,
bitch.
too.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Growing up reading The Lord of the Rings, we wanted as youngsters to kind of experience that. So we would do a lot of hiking and camping and things like that. And you quickly learn that it's not easy.
You
Well,
grew up
I
in a
can't
city,
make fun
didn't
of
you?
him too
Didn't you?
bad because
You
when
grew
I
up in
was
civilization, didn't you, Shadow? Like there was like a mall where you grew up, and
Well, of
restaurants
course,
and
but
shit.
we-
Because country
but
folk
we
don't
we
do.
do
We don't
have
go wandering in the woods for shits and giggles. We go out there to kill things to eat, and that's it.
pretty much.
yeah. Well, this was before I was 18. Okay, most not entirely, but we would do this for
I'm
fun.
just picking on you, Shadow.
and
My
you
God,
could-
watching you defend yourself is the best part of the day.
To agree with Shadow, though, when I was like 14, I did have my mom make me a forest green cloak with a hood because,
Yeah, we didn't-
that
Yeah,
fun
no,
with
I was
but-
busy playing hockey. I was never that level of nerd. Sorry, you win.
Yeah, there was no ice rinks in the middle of the woods.
I dressed up as an orc and went in to beat my friends with plastic swords.
Right?
Where
Daryl,
did you
right?
get a sombrero in Denmark, Saxius? Come on now.
Yes, and
Well, you know that we are such a diverse country.
You are 50 Shades of White.
Exactly.
Did you have your orc battle horn? And all the orcs are coming. Run!
No, I usually came in with the other things that goes
You know what? That's why.
What are those
Oh
things
my
called?
God! Thank you,
Macara?
Bear.
No, what the fuck are those? The shaky, the
Yeah,
beats.
Maracas.
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 Thank you.
Or castanets or the little
Yeah.
clicky things. You just made me realize why Jack picked up the trumpet instead of the cool saxophone in music class. Thank you. Now I understand. It all makes sense.
You know,
You go, your son's an orc. That's what you just learned.
this puts a
No,
whole new
let's get it right.
spin
He's a
on
half
Trump
He's a half orc.
doing the meme of Cory Booker wearing.
Oh
a
my God, that
sombrero.
is. I'm sorry. That is the funniest shit I have seen in months.
Because now we have to wonder: is he saying orcs are black, or is he saying orcs are Mexican?
I don't know. I don't think he's saying anything about orcs.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah. I think the best part is the Chucky Schumer stuff that
I
he
know.
says.
Well,
It's
to
all
be
true.
fair, Trump is in the videos, also dressed up as a mariachi guy playing guitar.
No, my favorite part is people like Elizabeth Warren going, what he did was he created a deep fake. You don't have to explain it to us. We don't think there were 18 Trumps suddenly grown into existence wearing sombreros. We all get that this is fake, you fucking idiot.
It's
Like, Jesus
we-
Christ.
We understand AI may be a bit better
Well-
than YouTube, but
Yeah,
try-
seriously. How are you a lawmaker for this fucking nation? What's wrong with you, woman?
Well, DEI, but anyway.
Well, that's true. She is 1/1000th Native American or something.
Yeah,
so,
but
you know.
she claimed to be RPG Dad. I agree with you. I'm just making fun of everyone who thinks there's something else.
Flynn, Play properly. We don't expect logic in our conversation. We expect outrage and craziness.
Right. I mean, America, we do be building shit, but I don't think we've come up with a way to clone the president yet.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, if you fall into that woo woo crowd,
Oh, don't,
med
please
beds,
don't, Jesus,
other
don't
pe-
get the woo woo going, please.
Uh,
Please, for the
Yeah,
love of
I
God.
don't- I
Okay,
don't
like, Shadow, you're a
follow
great
that.
guy. Everything about you is awesome. You're really cool. Please don't get the woo woo shit going. I'll say anything you want. Just don't get the woo woo going, please.
but
Please.
that's why I said if we're not going to do
thank
that.
you. Of course, the other
Fucking
thing
hate
that
that shit.
was hilarious is when he invited the opposition in, and he had that big red Trump 2028 hat sitting on the desk. It's like we have the biggest troll ever for president. He just be doing it, saying
And it's
shit,
glorious. It is.
It's like, okay.
But you know what? JD Vance is just as bad.
Oh,
Right?
JD Vance.
Like with that whole tweet where he's like, if you do this, I have it on good authority. The memes will stop if you just do this. Like
Yeah,
it's
right.
like, wow.
Meme them till they cry and then make memes about them crying. When they did JD or whoever did JD Vance, but really fat.
Yeah,
Fat Vance.
yeah, that Vance. And then there's
And
Couch
someone
Vance,
else
which is
did
weird.
JD Vance as a Cenobite.
Oh, that's weird.
It's pretty hilarious. Which he liked. He was like, these are amazing, because
Well, that's the only way to do it, right? When they make the meme about you just got to go, wow, that's funny.
that's pretty funny.
I love that. I'm going to share it.
Because that's the real reason they killed Charlie Kirk.
What?
I thought we
What?
agreed no woo-woo bullshit.
When Kirk laughed at the South Park rendition of him, that was it. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
we can't.
that
we can't,
don't even make
we can't
any
beat this guy.
sense.
Side note, has
Denied.
Candace Owens lost her mind, or did she just actually never have one, and now we're just seeing that fall out?
I think she.
I honestly think all the crack she's been smoking is finally
No.
That was
got.
racist. That was
she
very
lives in
racist.
Britain with her British husband.
Yeah, that was very, very racist of you, Shadow. I would expect more from a father of a Mexican American.
She's got to be
Or,
smoking
to
some,
quote
man.
Tom, a
It
beaner.
doesn't have to be crack. Give me that.
Beaner.
That's
Yeah,
false.
exactly. That's brutal.
Beaners like to kick you in the face. But anyway, I think what happened with Candace Owens is she was very, very good friends with Ye, since that's why he's calling himself now. But I
Yeezy.
prefer Kanye. And so when the Kanye West shit broke out, she was kind of forced to either side with Kanye or Ben Shapiro. And she decided to go with the Kanye. So, and it's been hilarious ever since.
Yeah, there's that. Anyway, back to role-playing games, because this just got weird real quick. So there we go. I did this, James. James, you're going to be very proud of me. I'm a good man. I made this
so.
in about, hang on, I'm going to show you what I did. I made this in about 2 minutes while talking to you and posted it and said, here, you can use this. I'll put it in the book. Now they've got nothing else to bitch about.
Yeah, there's no colors at all. So, I mean, figure it out. There's the percentile things there, and there's what happened. So, yeah, figure it out.
There we go. And if you can't figure this out, then you just don't deserve to play my game. That's just all there is to it at this point in time. Because if that confused you, oh my God, there'll be so many other things that'll confuse you, like comparing ranks to get your intensity. Oh, scary stuff, kids.
Well, I was looking at the chill, how it's got a similar, layout.
Oh, he's
for
got to
its-
bring chill
its
up just
resolution.
to F with
Of course,
you.
because hang on. Oh yeah, there it is. Rubbed my nose right in it. Beautiful. Keep going.
The colors are irrelevant. The numbers are there as well.
You know
right?
what you're doing.
Oh, he knows.
But aren't the numbers there as well within each color?
I've
block?
got Jackie's connected information. I should make a deal with him to get him to swipe your chill stuff for me and get it sent here to me. I think that's what I should do.
It's already in my
Yeah,
will.
well,
there.
I'm going to die first, so that's helpful.
How do you figure?
You're an immortal?
Diabetic. You're the cunt Saint Germain, as you might recall.
Cunt Saint Germain.
Bear, I haven't been to a doctor in 10 years. God knows what I got going on.
Yeah, I can relate.
I wish I could say the same, but no, I saw a doctor like 3 months ago. Found out everything's great.
And I agree
My
with
blood
you.
sugar was high.
As far as I know, everything's great too, but I'll never know.
My
I don't wanna
A1C
know.
was a little
last time
high.
I
It was 8 point something, and she wants it under 7.
That's
lady.
not a little high. That's very, very high.
No, dude. When I was first diagnosed diabetes, it was 21. When we did my checkup after a year and a half with no one supervising me because of the medical system here, I was at
21?
11.
That's like having a blood sugar rating of like 210.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was very sick.
Oh my god.
And then like a year ago, 8 months ago, it was at 11, which was not good. 8.6. I'll take that fucking 5 days on Sunday, and by the next time it'll be under 7. Trust me. I've been as low as 5.4.
Well, when I was much fatter, I went in
gotta run,
and
guys.
did my A1C. What's that?
Yep. Have a good
Take care,
night.
Richard.
Take care.
Bye, Bloodworth. Make sure you
Bloodworth,
kill all those bad, kick all those bad players.
Yeah.
Only one. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah. Poor Bloodworth. We didn't talk to him very much. But
What are you talking about? You guys talked about a shit ton of D&D stuff.
cool. Yeah, I had 9.1 A1C, and then I lost 80 pounds, and now it stays around 5 something to 6.
Yeah.
Which
As
is
my
about
fr-
perfect. I mean, in American, that would be 60 something.
Yeah.
And
So
between
we use the
60
same.
and 80
So
is good,
we
you
use
know?
the same numbers as the A1C for our blood check as well. So like your A1C and your blood check use the exact same math, so it's very easy.
Right.
When I had my best practitioner on me, working with me for years, she said, "Look, let's be realistic. We want you under 6. That's where we want you to be. Is under 6. Under 7 is acceptable, and as long as you're not over 10." We're out of danger zones. We're not into the, oh my God, you're going to go blind. Oh my God, your feet are going to fall off, that type of stuff. She goes, you
Right.
don't want to be over 10, but you really want to be under 7. I'm like, okay,
Right.
that's fair. That's very acceptable. So if I'm at
See-
8.6, I'm happy because that means I did something right to come down from 11. So
In
get off my
America,
dick.
we'll take an 8. If your blood sugar is 80 or so, we'll take it. Because, I mean, it's like different people work different anyway. So we try to set hard, fast rules about the way shit should be, but nothing is, because every single human being is going to be different. And, some people can function at 90 and never have a health issue in their whole lives.
Very
And
true.
other people, they drop dead. So,
Very
yes,
true.
Candace Owens found all the rabbit holes and decided to put her headlamp on and go down every one of them. So there you go. That's what's going on. But it's mostly a Kanye thing with her. And
What do you
I
think
don't
of this
care what
whole,
anyone says. Kanye's new song slapped.
I don't like Kanye. What do you think of this whole Atlas 3I thing or whatever?
I don't know what it is.
It's the asteroid that's acting, well, they don't even know if it's an asteroid anymore. It's the object that entered our solar system and is acting super weird.
I
I'm
mean,
not gonna lie, I've not
Haven't heard of
been
it.
paying attention to that. I've been preoccupied with other
The
things.
media's job is doing well then. It's this weird object that came in from at least the Oort cloud, possibly outside the solar system. There's this one astronomer who says it's behaving like an intelligently controlled craft, and of course everybody's now calling him a crazy person for saying it. It's adjusted its flight path more than once. It's not leaving a trail like a comet does, and in fact anything they're detecting is being projected ahead of it, not behind it. It's gotten close to Mars. They got a picture of it. It's oblong. It's generating its own light, and they were able to, through the frequency of light, determine some of the stuff it's made of. It's not a comet, like 100% not a comet. And now they've discovered that it has smaller objects orbiting it. It's getting weirder and weirder. Every time they get a good picture of it, it's getting weirder and weirder. And then, of course, when the government shutdown happens and NASA's no longer looking at it, all the conspiracy theorists start losing their minds.
Yeah, I can imagine. Okay.
Yeah, to me, we hear something like that every couple of
No,
years.
the last time we heard it was
or maybe even
Omahama Huma Huma, and that one also acted really weird. And there was a tinier one about 2 years before that. So we've heard about this is the third time we've heard something like that. And what this astronomer is saying is if the first two were probes, it would make sense to now have the third thing showing up. There's the first one does the past, the second one gets closer.
So Rama's on its way?
Maybe.
I thought the FBI already said that, like, UFOs might be a thing.
Well, I thought there was already, something that's been agreed to, but yeah, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking from a statistical point of view. Like, there's no way that we are the only species that's sentient.
That Saxius, I know the argument, except the argument works both ways. It's like a person will say, in an infinite universe with infinite stars, then obviously statistically there has to be another sapient species, right? But then the argument back is, in an infinite universe with infinite stars, if there were an intelligent alien species, they would have already been here.
Not necessarily.
And that's how you get up with what's it called? The Fermi paradox.
Ancient aliens?
Well, as far as my understanding for it goes, given that space is vast, and it's like looking for a needle in a haystack, it's unlikely that we will encounter it, but that's me. Again, I'm not going by any hard facts or any grand knowledge about this. Hell, the closest I've ever gotten to understanding any form of astrology and what happens in space is from a high school, 2 years of high school education. That's it. I've never gone beyond that because I've just not found it interesting.
And I only know the little bit I know because I read some sci-fi books.
Oh, well, we're very much qualified people here.
And there is only one sci-fi book that actually solves the Fermi paradox. And that is the three-body problem.
Yes, because it introduces the dark woods concept.
What?
And that introduces the dark woods concept.
Yeah, the dark forest concept, which is the universe could be full of all kinds of aliens, but they're all hiding.
Because they don't want to make noise, because there's
another, they wipe each other out.
Or no, the dark forest is actually that there's a super predator. So you stay quiet so you don't attract the super predator, which is looking for other societies to destroy and cannibalize their resources into itself.
Right.
The berserkers, yeah. That was my other.
Yeah.
And as a result, while you're moving through the dark forest with your gun, you develop this idea of whatever you encounter, you shoot first and ask questions later, because whatever you encounter could be the thing. So if you accidentally wandered up on an infant laying on the ground, you'd still shoot it because you're so worried about everything else. Yeah, Chinese writer wrote a whole thing about it. It's pretty funny because in the book, when we send all of our messages out, one of the alien species sends us a message back. They're like, for the love of God, stop doing it, what you're doing, because we're decent and we don't want you dead. But there's a lot of things out there who will stop sending messages. And of course, we keep doing it. And eventually, one of those species that want us exterminated sends a message back and says, hey, we're going to be to your planet in about 400 years, at which point we're going to exterminate you and take all your shit. And human society just basically collapses. Because why go to work? I mean, in a couple hundred years, it's all going to be over anyway.
They made a TV show. They've started a TV show out of Three Body Problem.
Yeah. I think at one point,
sci-fi or
sci-fi.
Educational.
At one point, some humans do manage to survive by making like a gigantic ship and just getting the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, would think that would be the instant, obvious solution to that problem. Okay, well, you might find Earth, but good luck finding us if we get lucky finding us somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean that's the argument, but for the longest time, it could
nice
happen.
Man of War. Nice.
Gamelon, is that was it?
Star Blazers.
I
For
knew it
the
was one of
longest
those
time, it couldn't
animes.
happen because none of the Earth governments would agree to help each other.
We just do it independently
Which
then.
is what
Fuck it.
ended up
Then you get the
happening
battle
is like I forget which government ended up actually building the thing, but like China, Russia, America, all the world powers were so concerned about sharing technology with each other that no one would do anything. And yeah, civilization collapsed, and the whole world just completely turned into a shithole, and humans started killing themselves in like huge numbers because they all knew in a couple centuries the aliens are coming to wipe us out.
So, Man of War, that would be impossible as we don't have any close-up views of it yet. We only have light views of Atlas 3i. So anything that's showing you turd shape, anything showing you turd shaped stuff is just basically creating stuff for the purposes of getting clicks online.
Unless he's looking at Oumuamua.
Oumuamua was oblong, yeah, was absolutely oblong shaped, yeah. But we didn't have any good pictures of Oumuamua either. Like, this is the thing. There's so much junk put on the internet that people think is real, and it's not. And like when we have pictures of it, it's all little lights. Like, it's a little dot of light. That's the picture we have.
What if not only is it turd shaped, but it's actually a turd?
Big giant
Galactus just pinched one off.
Jesus.
What's up, Satya? How you doing? I hope Finland's nice and temperate at this time.
Run, Sax. It's a fin.
Oh no! Why would I run? It's like,
All right, good point. Ski Sax. It's a fin.
Well, the Finn would have to go through Sweden to get the Saxius, and also cross the North Sea.
Well, yes.
Saxius is in Albion.
I'll just palm them back off to either the Swedes or to the Russians.
There you go. What are you painting, James?
From in Finland, he might be Russian.
What are you painting, James?
What
Sorry,
am I painting?
contagious.
I
Yes, my
am
friend.
painting.
So a friend of mine is watching us and wants to know what you're painting.
I am painting the platoon marks on this Malkador heavy tank, which is for 30K Imperial Guard. So you see how it's red, yellow, red?
Yeah.
That's a platoon mark. So we got our 2 Malkador. And then here is a platoon of Land Raider tanks that are green, yellow, green. Also Imperial Guard. Then I custom made this Dralicite using a Space Dwarf I'd 3D printed. I even put 3 legs on him because,
Use a human tripod.
And over here, I haven't started painting them yet, but it's a company of Imperial Guard Basilisk Heavy Artillery. But at some point, I'm going to paint this Ford Fastback Apocalypse version. And no, it's not the Mad Max car because, like I said, the Mad Max car is a Falcon, and apparently they were only available in Australia.
And you want to know if it's the same car as what?
This is a Ford Fastback, but the Ford Falcon V8 apparently was only sold in Australia, and that's what Mad Max's car was, a Ford Falcon. Now, I don't know if that's just another name for a Mustang.
So Fastback is a Mustang?
The Mustang Fastback.
And some later model Falcons were also Fastbacks, but Fastback is not a type of car. It refers to the body shape.
It does. Yep. Because the Mustang Fastback had like a slope from the roof to the back. You know what I mean? Instead of going down and then having a boot, as the British would say, it just sloped down. So, like this guy right here, there should be a window in the back, but obviously they busted the window out and they just turned the whole back seat into a storage area. And this is a Mustang Fastback. And again, because you can't get a Falcon. I've looked everywhere for STOs, people who make them. Nope. No Falcons. Not doing it. Now, where is my Horace Green? That's what I need. Sons of Horse. Yep, there we are. I'm going to paint the uniforms of all my tankers Sons of Horse green. Been watching Babylon 5. Well, I'll tell you this, Satya. The second season is the season you want to get to. The first season isn't horrible, but the second season's way better. Way better. And my favorite,
it just gets better until season 5.
And my favorite character is the security guy, Garibaldi.
Londo, easily.
Londo, the alien that lied and said that Earth was like a lost colony.
Veer, get me a drink, Veer. Come on.
Until you realize they have like weird tentacles coming out of their stomachs and shit like that. They had been like the galactic superpower until their whole thing just collapsed. Yeah.
Yep. They're a lot of fun.
I mean, I'm not denying the fact that was a cool character. I just like Garibaldi.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of the cooler characters. But I mean, you've always got to have that. I find a lot more interest in the characters that, you know, when we first meet that character, he could be anybody. He's really just, you know, a big kind of, you know, portly, arrogant guy with a weird ass haircut. But as things go on, he becomes more interesting and less the stereotypical, you know, dashing heroic kind of character.
Scumbag, you mean?
He's kind of a bad guy. He's kind of, you know, a bastard. But at the end, when the very end comes for him, you're kind of sad, right?
Well, don't ruin it for Satya. Satya's on like episode 1 or season 1.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it's only been out for, you know,
maybe not in Finland.
Okay.
Finland's not that backwater.
What's up,
Finland, Finland.
Yeah, I'm not gonna,
happiest
you know,
country
feel
on the
guilty about
planet.
spoiling.
Of course, Satya
place
says
I
the
most
reason for
want
that
to
is because all the
be.
unhappy people self-delete. So it's like, what?
Oh, someone, wait a minute. Someone took over that title from Lithuania?
God, Lithuanians. Yeah.
What the hell you got against Lithuanians?
Yeah. If I believe
Is this going to be some Orthodox
grandparents-
bullshit? If it is, just say Orthodox bullshit, and I'll not want to know any more beyond that.
No, it's
Okay, then.
more of an ethnic bullshit.
Why? What do you hate Lithuanians for?
Yeah, what did we do to you?
You're a Lithuanian?
According to my grandparents, yes. I don't believe it. I
would have done it if it
them.
was Estonian. Estonian. No, you're not Scandinavian.
Estonia.
Well, Estonia too.
No, that's what the story they
Latvia
told
and
when they
Lithuania.
came over here from probably Germany, but they stuck with it. I don't know. I have no living relatives, and they all were a bunch of liars. So
All right, starting off strong.
They're not strong.
Yeah.
All right, so if we're not going to get any explanation on James's irrational hatred of the Lithuanians, that's
There's
fine.
no irrational hatred. It's just I remember where they were
justified.
when my people were trying to liberate Eastern Europe.
Your people.
Right. And they were on the other side fighting like hell to prevent
Your
the
people. Which people would these be, man, from the Appalachians? I don't recall the first Kentucky Division of Crusaders.
Slav. And it
Slavs.
was actually 1944.
Yeah. You weren't there. You weren't there, and your family was good and proprietely American by that point in time.
Well, mostly, yeah. Except for the ones that were fighting for the Germans.
How is it? You guys can, I'm not saying you specifically, but in general, Americans can mock other cultures for 800-year-old conflicts in the Middle East. I'm like, what a stupid thing to be still arguing over that goat that got killed. But then you guys do shit like this. We were defending the homeland. It's like, no, you weren't. You're American. You were nowhere near the homeland. In fact, you're in the homeland right now, America.
We were defending somebody's homeland.
I was just noting because for the longest time, Lithuania was the self-deletion capital of the world, as well as the winners of the strongest man in the world competition for at least 2 years in a row. That's their claim to fame, and now apparently they've lost.
Here's the thing.
What the hell is ethnic cleaning? Is that when you like hire an illegal to take care of your house? Is that ethnic cleaning?
Yeah, ethnic.
No,
cleaning.
You forgot an S, Flynn.
Yeah. RPG Dad, I'm confused about World War II since my family fought on every side of it. So I'm not
you ever
really
watch Bottom? You ever watch Bottom?
It's
the TV show Bottom.
No.
Rick
No, I've
Mayhew,
heard of it.
Eddie Edmondson. It's a fucking brilliant British series. It's hilarious as fuck. And at one point, they decide they have to get in shape. And Eddie's like, I've got my grandfather's workout book from the war. He was in the Air Force. And he's like, oh, you really? That's brilliant. He fought the Battle of Britain. Yeah, got shot down. It's a shame. And then he brings out the book, and it's the fucking Luftwaffe fucking, training manual.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube videos all of a sudden talking about like the reaction of like female German POWs the first time Americans fed them cornbread and stuff like that. Or I guess the first time we fed Japanese POWs a hamburger, some of them cried because they'd literally never had anything that good in so long. They were just like, what the fuck? They're like, you guys are eating meat? It's like, yeah, we're America, man.
Wow.
Hey, remember, Shao, by the time we put into Japan, those dudes had gotten the shit beat out of them for years. I mean, the Japanese never had the industrial base to fight us. And every battle, except for maybe Midway, we outnumbered them 3-1 and had far, far superior equipment and logistics. So it was really just the only reason they were a tough fight is because they're fanatics. But I mean, really, like their piece of shit Arasaka matches up to our Grand. Thank you, Canada, for inventing that, by the way. Or their piece of shit little 10-ton tanks are going to match up to a Sherman Jumbo. Get out of here, But they did try. And those that surrendered, we gave them food, and they were like, holy shit, Americans are still eating meat. It's like, what the fuck?
Role-playing thing. You probably won't get this, James, but Sax will and Shadow might. Have you noticed how much karma they spend in the Marvel games?
Mm.
They're crazy for karma. You notice they're like throwing karma around like madmen, right? Do you notice how much?
Well, I got before I give you an answer, I need you to answer one question for me. How fast do you?
Well, if you'd let me finish
karma?
speaking, I would have continued the equation for you, you fucking Californiite.
Okay.
Do you notice how little I give them at the end of every session?
Yeah.
But they insist on redlining almost every role they do.
Yep.
Satya.
Yeah.
Teaching them the lesson soon that they should be not trying to win every time they drop the dice, and sometimes failure makes the story better.
No, it's delicious to see it because you're just going there like, oh, you're going into the red with your own karma. You are receiving less than you're you're spending more than you're getting. Oh dear.
Satya's right. If I talk too much about the Japanese, Leth will just drop out of the sky.
So Bear, what is the regeneration mechanic?
Karma, you get it for doing things. So currently, since they don't do it, if you notice, they do nothing heroic in any of my games. They don't go fight crime. They don't go save people. They just get into arguments and then fight with Asgard.
Yeah.
And have sex with the main bad guy.
So they get like 25 karma a session each. But on average, they're spending 75 karma on average every session, and that's they're digging into the karma pool.
Are you tracking
they
that?
track it. I trust them to track their karma.
No, I mean to come up with the average.
No, I just have to. I've run this game long enough that I can eyeball it.
Plus that donated karma.
And that's the thing. Every now and then someone donates
Or
karma, so that helps them out and stuff like that, which is really nice. But eventually they're going to start realizing, I rolled really shitty and I need to get a really high number. But I am going to start asking them to update their karma totals for me every session, because some of them are getting a little fucking loosey-goosey about it. And I'm like, I'm starting to smell a rat, a big filthy rat.
So let me get this right for future reference. You start out with your beginning character's karma.
So
let's say
what it is you take your fighting, agility, strength, and endurance, you add that up, that's your health. You take your reason, intuition, psyche, and dynamic, add that up, that's your mind. And then you add those two together, and that's your starting karma. So you can start with a shit ton of karma, but you ain't getting that much back.
And then you only get more. Okay, can you exceed that starting number?
Yeah.
Absolutely, but it's down to the player to go out and be a hero. So it's going to be things like, I'm going to go into this neighborhood, I'm going to patrol it, I am going to stop this mocking, I'm going to have to go and do this, I am going to go out of my way to do charity work.
So basically, at some point in the next 2 episodes, everybody's going to be out of karma and either dead or wishing they were so.
Ideally.
Listen, you watched the Monday Night Chaos show, right?
Sure.
This game went from we're fighting Nazis to we keep having meetings and arguing with each other about what we're going to do. And it's like, they left out, they seem to have forgotten something, which is the Nazis know where their base is because they've already attacked them there once. And they only sent one guy. And he did enough damage that chaos ensued. What would happen if they all showed up? So we're talking Uberfrau, Dasteiven,
you'd have a great
fucking Kriegsmariner, who else? Panzergeist, fucking Blitzkrieg. There's like 8 of them or 9 of them. Actually, you know what? I should be trying to remember their names off the top of my head.
Stormfront, Bear.
Well, if you be quiet and listen to me for a goddamn second, and I don't run fucking that campaign universe, but that's okay, James. You keep just doing you. All right, so they're called Strike Force, right? Die Schlagkraft. So we've got Blitzkrieger, Der Kriegsmariner, Die Sieben, Vulcanfrau, Kriegsruf, Nachthex, Panzergeist, and Uberfrau. Imagine if they all showed up at the same time. Imagine if they all showed up at the same time.
I don't want to imagine.
Isn't there base underwater?
Next Monday.
Oh, dude, they'd already be toast.
Half their fucking team is in the infirmary because of their fights with the Nazis, including the water chick.
Oh, yeah.
They don't get it. They're too busy arguing. They don't get that they're setting themselves up for failure. And then when their leader returned and said, I know what's going on, we need to do some stuff, they're like, yeah, but there's just other stuff we got to do that we can't tell you about. And what do you think? What do you think?
It's like they're planning her surprise.
What do you think Victory did? Do you think Victory just went, oh, well, I guess I'll just wait and see what they tell me? This woman survived World War II. This woman's a fucking super soldier. What do you think she's going to do?
Go and get shit done.
Yeah. All right, you guys run around doing your crazy shit. I'm going to go take out the Nazis. That's what I'm going to do. Because that's what I was made to do.
You forgot something.
Uh-oh, here we go.
When
James
they all show up, right, to scrap, you can always have the leader of the team go out and be like, hey, look, we've decided that we agree with you.
Are you on crack?
Well, I'm on Monster Energy drinks.
I was going to say, because you clearly know nothing of my world, but that's all right.
And then they join Panzerfaust and the rest of them. And then you have to end the game and make them make new characters because all their old characters are bad guys.
No.
I can see why you're starting a new group. I'm just going to say that. I don't know the other guys, so I don't know how well we're going to be able to.
Well, you've got, let's see, who have you got on that team? You've got you, Connell, Iman, and someone else.
And then the next thing you know, the Avengers have to show up with Captain America to put an ass whipping on the Avengers.
It's like talking to a 12-year-old. It's literally like talking to a 12-year-old. You know, I don't use those characters in my universe. It's my own universe. So.
Look, I told you in my superhero universe, I'm using every character.
Okay, good luck.
That's
every
your world.
superhero world.
Okay.
So Homelander will be in it, and so will the comedian.
Okay.
And Batman and everything.
Me too, RPG Dad. That's
the whole reason to play a superhero game is the fact
Well-
that in a superhero game you can literally do anything. If I want to create a villain who just goes into the center of Orlando and starts summoning freaking T-Rexes, I will do that.
I'm going to be the most horrifying person you will ever meet in the superhero world. I'm going to be the insurance person that will show up to evaluate the damages that you've now done to the city and that you now have to pay back.
No, because I'm a villain. And
That's
I'm like,
fine.
yeah, I don't care.
Oh, great. I just need to be the tax man then. Even the Joker wouldn't take on the IRS.
That's true. I remember that episode. He's like, when he said, the IRS, no thank you.
I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, great.
Exactly.
Should I give it a laugh? Why not?
What the hey?
The Joker. I love the Joker. He's good. And I might.
But, they're like the Monday night game is good. They're just setting themselves up for defeat. The Wednesday night game last night I was amazed. I was shocked, but amazed at what they did. It's like, oh my God, you guys were literally told 2 sessions ago by Asgard, one session ago, don't misbehave for 90 days and you'll be off our radar. 24 hours later. It's like, why?
Yeah, but I'm not lying about the big selling point for a superhero game being that, like, you can go to space, you can go to other dimensions, you can.
Yes.
I mean,
that's why that's why it blows me away when it's not the most popular genre of RPGs. I've said this
because
a million
it's
times.
harder to get your
You can
mind
do
around
anything.
than wandering a dungeon 10 feet at a time.
No, because you can't be an
I
edgelord
don't-
in a game about heroes.
Sure, you can.
Right.
You can be the
No, you
comedian.
can't. He's not a
Well,
hero.
He's a
Yeah.
he's more. He's not even a vigilante. He's more
Yeah,
on
he's-
the line. He just does whatever the hell he thinks is
He's a
best.
government agent, and he'll kill without hesitation.
Yes.
He's the agent of a very corrupt
Well,
government.
His actual job is to watch the Watchmen. That's his job.
Where do you get that from?
Maybe.
That the comics.
I would like you to point out page and verse on that one, please.
Just look up the comedian and the fact that he was working for Nixon. What's his name even talks about it when he goes out on his date with Silk Spectre. That the
Doesn't mean he
comedian
was-
was working for the U.S. government, toppling communist freaking governments in South America and all that bullshit.
Yep. But never did they say that his job was to watch the other superheroes. Where do you get that from?
Him crying on Moloch's bed when he figured out what the hell was going on with.
Again, that does
everything.
not say, yeah, it's all a joke, and oh, my God, they're sick and all that, but it does not say that my job is to go and watch Night Owl. Like, it's
Oh
not
my
there.
God! You can go ahead and infer things.
Not with fucking Alan Moore's writing.
And
Any other writer, I'd give
his
you. But
job might
Alan
have
Moore is
been to watch
meticulous.
Night Owl. I mean, he
Alan Moore
was
is
the only one
meticulous.
of the masks that was happy when Nixon passed the law. But then again, he already had a job.
This is as pointless an argument as your one yesterday about Wolverine losing a fight to
Brock Sampson.
Brock Sampson. This is as pointless an argument as that one, James. You're just arguing because you're in a mood to be an arguer right now.
Nope, not at all true. I
Nope,
believed it.
I'm not. Nope, I'm not. Nope.
No, arguing to argue implies that I
Trying to
don't
sound like
believe
me,
it,
James.
and I do believe it.
Well, you're wrong.
As a matter of
and that's
fact, I
okay.
found a miniature of Brock dressed up like one of the Monarch's minions, and he's called the Killer Fly or something like that. So nice. And I will use Brock in my superhero game. You can bet on it.
You know what, Such that is a good good question, or not. It's not really a question; it's a statement, but it brings up a good question. With your games, they definitely aren't low powered, are
Actually,
they?
2 are, 1 isn't. Well, not low power.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Monday is is world class. Wednesday and Friday are mid level. They're not street level.
Okay. What's Saturday going
Probably
to be?
mid level. Once everybody
Mid-level's-
gives me their character ideas or their what I asked for, which is the breakdown of their 3 favorite superheroes and why, so then I can make proper characters that will talk and reach to what you want.
Nice.
And all your games are in the same
Yes,
world,
sir.
right? And all the characters can
No,
meet.
I have not. All the campaigns are separate iterations of the universe. Otherwise, there'd be too much
Okay.
bleed over, and then one guy fucking up the world in one would have to then fuck up the world in the other campaigns.
Okay.
And there'd be a bunch of person going, "Why are we being punished for asshole on Monday's thing?" Well, then
Because it would be
no, it
hysterical.
wouldn't.
No.
Well, it would for
But yeah,
us.
but maybe for the
No,
audience
it
seeing
wouldn't.
how
Maybe for the audience.
It would absolutely. The audience would just fucking love it, and you'd also be able to do other things like have team ups.
I'm not running a
things like
fucking
that.
team up with. Are you insane? It's hard enough getting 5 players together for a regular game. Hey, I got a crazy idea.
Yeah.
Let's get all 15 together for a super game. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, no, you just pick and choose.
Oh, and
just,
then I get
you know,
accused of
Biden-
playing favorites. Oh, yeah. Fuck that.
I have just decided that
come on.
Orlando will not
Come on,
be
we
Orlando.
all
in my
know-
game.
We all know as GMs we have our favorites.
What's Orlando
Or
going to be
the
in your? I
obvious
want to get away from this conversation as much as possible. What's Orlando in your world, James?
Orlando will be renamed Sentinel City when they open up the Southeast Avengers Tower.
That's nice.
Because I'm stealing it from you.
Stealing it from me.
I thought you invented Sentinel City.
I'll be right back.
What city? Capital City?
Capital City, Union City, Gulf City, Centropolis, Queen City, Los Bellos, Oasis City, Concordance, and Saint Louvier are the ones I've created.
So I'm thinking Gulf City then, because it's
Yeah,
near
that's on the
Gulf.
Panhandle. So I took the Panhandle and I made it its own state called Pensacola.
Which it should be, honestly.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. I'm going to steal your ideas and your superheroes and put them in my game.
Okay, have fun.
I will. I'm going to have all the
All
fun.
right. You have
My
all the
characters
fun.
are going to
sir.
fight Rhino Man. They're going to buddy up with
Rhino
Thor. They're going to go to Apocalypse. They're going to do
Okay.
all the things.
All
like
right.
every single thing you can do in a superhero game. They're going to do all of them.
I that's the point. You should have fun.
Yeah.
Too bad you're using an inferior system, but hey, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you know, you
Yeah.
gotta do what you gotta do.
No, I'm not even disagreeing with that point. It is possible I am using an inferior system. But if it turns out that I am, I've got an easy fix for that. I can always just convert over to a better system.
So,
I mean, the world is full of opportunities.
It's true. And the night is long and full of terrors.
The night is long and full of terrors. And have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yes, all that.
okay.
Who was that, Sax? Okay.
Yeah, he was just like, okay.
I just don't know what to say to that. It's like, okay,
I acknowledge the insanity you just spewed. Yes.
pretty much.
Well,
it-
isn't that what the Joker said in like the first Batman movie?
Yes.
That the Joker that was played by like the guy from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yes.
Yeah.
You ever
that was
dance
kind of
with
the
the devil in the pale moonlight? I always ask that of all my prey. I just like the sound of it.
Yeah. Even though they screwed up because the Joker never did kill the Waynes.
Well, depends. There's very many different versions of that story by this point.
Yeah, it was totally other guy.
Joe Chill.
Yep. It was just a minor piece of shit. But anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's what I was telling the guys that will eventually be in my superhero campaign. I was like, even though I've never bought superhero books or cared about superheroes, I have come to the realization that a superhero game will allow the maximum amount of freedom to basically do anything you want.
That's true.
Because, yeah, you can do it like anything that was ever on a superhero movie or cartoon or anything, you could literally do. And all the characters in my game, they're like mid-level, they're not like super powered cosmic guys. They're just, like X-Men, basically, but not like, not Jean Grey X-Men or Doc, Manhattan or some shit like that. They're more like, Wolverine, maybe, he's good at fighting, but if the Monarch soldier's shooting full of sedatives, he'll probably pass out. And of course, people will be like, wait a minute, why is the Monarch attacking? Because the Monarch's girlfriend, Dr. Girlfriend, is a super genius.
Dr. Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yes, it's from Venture Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Which will also be in my universe.
All right.
Basically, what I'm telling you, Sax, is everything is going to be in my universe.
That's fair enough. It sounds like an absolute cluster that I would not be able to handle.
Are they going to go to Gem and the Holograms concert with Laura Croft?
Oh, my goodness, they could.
Oh, dear Lord.
That would be much preferable to them all wanting to go to a Taylor Swift concert.
With Tomb Raider? Not Tomb Raider. The one that fucking... the Filipino girl played. What was that show called? There was like a Tomb Raider Relic Hunter.
Yeah,
Tia
I've
Carrere.
never seen
Tia
that.
Carrere.
That might be just a Canadian thing.
I got nothing.
They could meet Howard the Duck, in theory. And they could also, in theory, meet Buckaroo Banzai.
You shut your dirty whore mouth.
No, I refuse to shut my dirty whore mouth.
You shut that dirty whore mouth now.
Because they might need Buckaroo Banzai's special super genius help to do something. Maybe some extra dimensional aliens or something are effing around. And we all know he's dealt with that shit before. So
I really look forward to hearing how Hungar and someone else fucks up this campaign for you, and now you're playing something else.
Oh, Hungar, yeah, I told you he's Florida man. He's super strong, super tough. He can fly and he can summon alligators. He is the hero Florida got, not the one they wanted.
I'm sorry, he could summon what, alligators?
Not big ones, little ones that he can throw at people. So, like, if he goes to a Wendy's and he don't like how they did his order, he can chuck an alligator in the window.
Are you sure you're not really wanting to play Toon?
100%. My wife's character isn't a superhero. She says she is, but everyone else says she's not. Because she just has the luck superpower maxed out. But everyone else in the group says luck isn't a superpower, so.
Oh, hey, it's your fellow Dean Powell.
Dean Powell.
Hey, Dean, isn't that a great salutation?
Oh, and by the way, there's a website out there called the Dole's Hole, DHOLE, and it has a character generator for 7th edition Call of Cthulhu.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can do it random, you can do it by dice roll, or you can do it by point spend. And you can make the character for every era. So modern, gaslight, whatever you want. Just for you guys out there who are, Call of Cthulhu fans. There is an online character generator. And then you just hit print and it prints out a character sheet. Ready to go.
Nice.
But
not bad.
I don't know. I'm thinking, they'll have to stop some basic bank robbers and just work their way up, Work their way up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, they wanted to call themselves the Avengers, but then, like, Tony Stark's lawyer put a cease and desist on them. So now they're the Southeast Avengers. So, they had to deal with a lawyer. I might even get crazy and throw Deathclock into this world because I think they're superheroes. I mean, they're either people.
Are you sure they're not super
Well,
villains?
no, they're either
along the
the
lines
people
of-
who are going to initiate or prevent the apocalypse. I'm not sure which. But according to ancient Assyrian scrolls and shit like that, stone carvings. And their lawyer may or may not be Nyarlathotep. In human form, though. Now, in reality, I probably won't do half of the shit I've said I will do, but I like the option that I could. And no one could argue. You know what I mean? Unlike D&D, where if somebody decides they want to be invisible and have their hawk a mile away, they can argue with me. But in superhero, if something crazy happens, it's like, no, sorry,
Nice
man.
callback.
Yeah, it turns out there is a Nazi moon base. And it turns out they have decided to invade the world. So, good luck with that, right? I mean, I could do that. I could have a hollow earth that you can only get to if you go to the center of the Antarctic. And there could be, who knows what's in there, right? I love it. James, they're players. Unless there's a TPK, they will do both whether they intend to or not, right? I mean, I wonder how the players would react. There was a Big Guy and Rusty comic where like someone summoned like an ancient dinosaur and it was like absorbing and growing and eating everything. And Big Guy and Rusty had to like defeat it, but just throw it like the player characters having to deal with that. And then I could be inspired by Invincible and have like some aliens from another world open a portal and just invade Gulf City with like
Those were fun episodes,
right? And the superheroes have to try to prevent the invasion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was all fun and games until what's his name got involved. His dad.
Yeah. Oh, that scene where he's making out with the bug. I almost noped out right then and there.
Well, no, Omni-Man actually just goes through the portal when the aliens try to escape, and he goes to their home world and commits genocide on them.
Yeah, it's when he's telling them this is not your world to conquer. And then he takes their leader, flies through, and it's all in season 1 where he's...
Yeah, he rips their leader's hat off or some shit.
He goes through several blocks until his body it's just the head left.
Yeah.
And then he flies at such speed that it basically causes explosions behind him or sets the oxygen on fire, causing God knows how much destruction to the region.
Basically genocides that whole alien race.
Yeah, but that's the power of a pure Viltrumites. They are meant to be scary, and that's why, as you go into the later seasons, you learn that, there are weaknesses to them.
Of course they are. If you think about it, in the first episode, right, the Justice League type team or whatever that he killed, they almost whipped his ass.
Yep.
I mean, it could have been touch and go. I mean, sure, the fish guy that just spit water, he was kind of useless. But like the dude with the hammer and the super chick and the
yeah, that's why I kept watching it. My son was saying, talking about it, and I watched the first episode and went, I don't believe I just saw what I just saw.
Well, he had been part of their little thing, but then he was getting ready to take over the world, so he had to wipe out all the superheroes. Because that's what they do. They go to a planet and they hang out for a while, then they take it over.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically what if Superman had landed on Earth and decided, yeah, I'm taking it over. Batman would probably kill him, but still. And you can't even say anything about like Dr. Manhattan because that dude just bunked out. You know, he's like, yeah, I see everything all the time, all at the same time. So I'm just going to leave. Catch you later. You know, so.
Yeah, there's a bunch of comics that take place after the Watchmen movie with Dr. Manhattan on another Earth and just all kinds of stuff. But I have not wanted to.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, it was the movie, the original comic. That's enough. I even have the prequel comics, and I'm like
with the original Watchmen. Yeah, that was cool.
I don't know that I even want to read those either. I thought I did, but when I got them, I'm like,
well, the guy who wrote the comics apparently hates comics and hates adults that like read comics.
He is a very strange
Miller.
man.
Yeah, he is a strange guy.
Very strange man.
And he's a wizard, and he's having wizard fights with another comic book guy who's also a wizard.
Yeah, that's we can't feed into their delusions and encourage that sort of, you know.
I'm not encouraging shit. I'm telling you what he says.
Yeah, he's a wizard. People like that who really go off like that really need to be held for 72 hours. Just saying.
Are you talking about Baker acting the guy?
But just saying, you start spouting that kind of crap, and that's more than probable cause or justification to put you on a hold and have you.
The problem with that, Shadow, is when you're rich, you can say all kinds of weird shit, and no one cares because you're rich.
Yeah, we got to put a stop to that.
I mean, you know, that guy's probably got a little bit of money, so if he wants to claim to be a wizard, I mean, who's going to say some shit?
Is he still alive?
I think he is. I read an article that
I saw a video of him a while back where someone was trying to get him to cast a spell before her very eyes, and that went over as well as you can imagine.
Well, I mean, obviously, magic only works when you're not looking. I mean, we all know that.
Right.
I mean, that's, you know, it's kind of like Invisible Guy's invisible power from that one movie. He can only be invisible if no one's watching.
I was thinking Burt Campbell from Soap, but okay.
Yeah, it's like, and he has to be naked to be invisible.
How we get here, I sometimes forget.
Yeah, Alan Moore. That's the guy knows nothing about how to make an unsympathetic character.
That's what I said earlier.
So we got Rorschach, who my daughter completely loves Rorschach.
That was literally the hardest piss and cup of coffee I've ever had to do in my life, listening to you guys spout bullshit about
Rorschach,
comics.
what about Moore thinking he's a wizard?
Who, me?
Okay, first of all, the other wizard's called Grant Morrison, and he's Scottish, and he's also an equally interesting and creative writer, but they're both fucking weird. The movie is Mystery Men. Thank you very much. Secondly, Alan Moore can absolutely write sympathetic characters. He's just not famous for his sympathetic characters. He's famous for his deconstruction of superheroes because that's what the edgelords in the 80s and 90s wanted.
I thought Rorschach was very sympathetic.
Yeah, that's Jackie's favorite character as well as mine, kind of.
So I agree with Alan Moore, who said, the guy who created said, if Rorschach's your favorite character, you need psychoanalysis.
Well, my favorite character is the comedian.
As opposed to the comedian being your favorite character?
Then you need to be if the comedian's your favorite character, you need to be on a watch list.
I already am.
Haha.
Yeah, right?
No, if the comedian's your favorite character, it just means that you're a loyal soldier for your government.
The series where they had the Dr. Manhattan show up in the DC Universe regular is called Doomsday Clock, and it was really fucking good.
Right.
Because he does this simple thing. He comes in, goes back in time, and just moves all the origin stuff by like an inch here, this, that, there. Oh, the bullet missed the Waynes. Oh, the lantern that Alan Scott didn't do what it wanted. Oh, his spaceship landed somewhere else to see what happens. And then Ozymandias comes through from the other world and basically tries to save the DC world. And it's all crazy because he has cancer and he wants basically Dr. Manhattan to save him. The prequel comics were hit or miss. The Watchmen ones were really good. The Night Owl one was really, really good. And then some of the other ones are kind of garbagey, but there are good ones. But the reason why those ones were good is because they're written by Darwin Cook. Darwin Cook is probably, rest in peace. There's a series called The Silver Age that he did, or New Frontier. Sorry, DC New Frontier. It's set in the Silver Age, and it's fucking amazing. They made an animated film out of it, so you can always watch that if you want to read the whole comic.
Nice.
It's fucking amazing, to the point where the Martian Manhunter and Batman meet for the first time at this cult that is they're and there's a boy that the kids are holding the cultists were going to sacrifice to their thing, and after they beat the cultists and Batman goes to the kid starts screaming his head off, get away, stay away from me, because it's fucking demon Batman coming through the flames towards him, and John Jones as a human saves the kid. Later, Batman is in his Batcave, and Superman shows up and meets Robin for the first time, and he's like, "You changed your costume," and he's like, "I'm here to fight crime, not scare children." And it's like it's little touches like that are really good. He also has a great line when he figures out who Martian Manhunter is and that he has a weakness to fire. He visits him in his secret identity as Batman in his whole thing, and he basically explains to him. He says, "I have an 800,000 piece of meteor I use for the one in Metropolis. For you, all I need is a penny for a book of matches." It's just like, oh, it's so well written. Absolutely check out New Frontier. It's so fucking good.
Okay.
And you can watch the animated. If you don't want to read the comics, watch the anime. The anime movie, really good. Well done.
I'm just imagining you in the bathroom trying not to pee on the wall as we're out here just going on.
And then I'm staring at my coffee, and my coffee's making. I'm just like, make faster coffee.
Like,
If you're not wrong, and they need to know they're wrong.
Yes, they do. I sit here and eat shit about 40K and BattleTech and D&D, end over end. I listen to Shadow say crazy shit like people shouldn't be allowed to say whatever the fuck they want about being wizards and they should be put in a mandatory hospital. Yet if I were to say the same about religious people, I'm the wrong one. You understand? Knives have to cut two directions, baby. You can't have them cut just one. So if I get a chance to prove them wrong on superhero shit, I'm in like a dirty shirt in the laundry. I'm fucking there.
I am in like a dirty shirt. I like that.
I've never heard that one.
No, I
either.
like it. That's a good one. That's I can understand it.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, it depends how dirty. You gotta give it a smell test.
Yeah, that's in Ghostbusters 2. There are degrees of dirty. Hang that out the window for 10 minutes, it's perfectly good.
Right.
But yeah, superheroes are absolutely thyroid theater, modern mythology, the whole 9 yards. You can do anything you want with them and have fun with them. The problem is, and why you asked earlier why they weren't as popular as they are, is because of edgelords. Because edgelords don't want anything cool. They want to shit on everything. So when Alan Moore came along and showed them how to shit on superheroes, and then 20 years later, Garth Ennis comes along and does The Boys and shows them how further to shit on superheroes, they have hooks to hang their hats on to hate superheroes, right? Not a lot of people out there hating on fantasy. You don't see as much hate on fantasy. Isn't Shadow a Lich? Ooh, Shadow Lich. I now have a new villain for the Zenith Universe. Thank you, Flynn. I'm going to make him tomorrow. Shadow Lich. Anyway,
I can give you a bunch of art.
Back to Invincible. Hang on. Back to Invincible. Read the fucking comics. I promise you, you will be so much like the story is so deeper and so much better than the anime. I love this show. I love the show, but the comics are so much better.
No, I have seen some people who basically went through and went like, okay, the show that you saw in season 1 covered about this much of the comics, and it has left out major arcs.
Huge stuff gets left out.
Yeah, which again I understand. It's a TV show. You cannot include the entire thing. Comic books can go into these depths. But yeah, I am, from everything I'm hearing and from the snippets I'm seeing, there is definitely things in there that are worth picking up because it covers questions that you have for the series, but it explains it much better.
Anyway, and Watchmen's a fine story, by the way. I don't hate Watchmen. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you hate Watchmen because it deconstructs superheroes." No, I think Watchmen is a fantastic story about one particular superhero universe being deconstructed. That does not deconstruct all superheroes any more than someone saying, I don't know, doing a breakdown of how The Hobbit is about anti-industrialism makes all fantasy no longer valid. You know what I mean? Like it's so stupid, that attitude. Rock Hard. Don't get me started on Rock Hard. We're not doing Rock Hard again. That was horrible.
Yeah, as you guys know, Watchmen's my favorite movie of all
Yeah,
time.
I'm pretty sure that Tolkien said that his book wasn't about anything.
No, it is not an allegory. He specifically said my story is not an allegory.
Yeah.
It is what is written is what is written. He's not trying to put any deeper meanings into it. It is meant to be a simple story of good versus evil and the triumphance over it. That's it.
Yep. And it was about the industrialization versus the agrarian society that he grew up through. Because you remember, he grew up through the Industrial Revolution, right? In the 18th century, 1800s.
And he was on the front line for World War One. He got to see the horrors of the industrial machine of war.
Well, the Battle of the Somme, right?
Yes. Which is horrifying.
Which is really fun, though, when you realize that he and C.S. Lewis were contemporaries and they used to fuck with each other all the time. Like, they got along, but they also fucked with each other all the time.
Yeah.
And hence why one did Lord of the Rings and the other one did Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Tolkien is the one that convinced C.S. Lewis to convert to Roman Catholicism.
And then C.S. Lewis
was an atheist.
So Tolkien then does his story, Lord of the Rings, about Charlemagne's return, and C.S. Lewis does his whole thing about late Christianity and the return of Jesus, aka Aslan.
Right, aka Aslan, right?
Yeah.
Right. Which it turns out is just a Turkish word for lion.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
But hey, whatever.
Yeah. And you know that
Both-
Lord of the
both are
Rings,
fine.
that Aragorn is Charlemagne, right? You guys all get that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure, because a lot of people, I think people
I
argue
did
with
not
me.
get that.
Read it
Absolutely,
again.
I did not.
I mean, it makes sense. I can't say I knew
Yeah,
it,
it makes
but
sense.
it makes sense. I'm not gonna sit and disagree.
No, it's not like overtly, and it's not like, beat for beat, but he is essentially the essence of Charlemagne for that world.
A noble king, standing for goodness. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pure in his ways, will unite the world under one, proper
That's
Iluvatar's banner, that kind
Yeah.
of shit, Because what is the White Tree of Gondor?
I can't
Tree.
remember. It's a major thing, and I can't for the life of me.
Well, it's from
remember.
Numenor,
Yeah, there
right?
we go.
It's the only Numenorian tree that exists in Middle Earth because of the sinking of Numenor and the destruction of Beleriand and all that fun stuff, right? So it's
Right.
the last hold on to when humans were at their most pure and closest to Iluvatar, when they were Numenorians, before they
Yep.
became the Black Numenorians and they fell from grace. This shit is like he says he didn't do allegory, but he sure wrote a lot of fucking allegory for a guy who says he didn't do allegory.
He did.
I was about to say, just because you don't intend to do so doesn't mean subconsciously it might not happen.
There it is. And why I can give him credit is because he didn't do what William Golding did. So when you read Lord of the Flies, you go, oh, this is a really fucked up story about how civilization will degenerate and a bunch of kids are being mean to each other and killing each other without Alzheimer's. Great. Then the literarians got into it and they started finding all these allegories. Oh, this character's Jesus. This represents that. And William Golding sat there like a liar and went, yep, no, that's exactly what I meant. Yep. Really? Then why have none of your other books?
Didn't he also
Didn't
he also write The Princess Bride and Marathon
That's
Man?
not the same William Golden. There's two William Goldens.
Okay.
Let me find out. Give me a moment.
The only thing they did wrong with Princess Bride is it was sharks, not ills, but otherwise is dead on the book.
The Shrieking
They
Sharks?
were shrieking sharks.
That's just funny.
Okay.
And then they changed it to ills because I guess ills are scarier or something. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it's just because it sounded better.
Yeah, so William Golding wrote Lord of the Flies, Rites of Passage, The Ends of the Earth. Those were his big books, right? Now, Princess Bride, give me a second. Princess Bride was written by William Goldman. Goldman. There we go. Say it the right way. Goldman.
Because I know he also wrote Marathon Man.
Marathon Man was written by
Really?
Marathon Man. the script. Is there a book for Marathon Man?
The only reason I remember that is because I had the paperback book, and I could
Yeah,
have
he
sworn
did.
it
You're
said-
right. His thrilling novel Marathon Man, 1974. I didn't know that. Huh.
It was in the book, in the ad section of the paperback. Other titles by so and so.
Wow, and he did the screenplay for Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, 1969, which he won the Academy Award for, and he won the Academy Award for Best Adapted Screenplay for All the President's Men in 1976.
Nice.
Hell of a writer.
Right.
Anyway, my point is,
Goldman.
Tolkien had enough common sense to say, I didn't intend any of that, so if you took it out of it, great, but I wasn't writing it with that purpose. Golding, the guy who did Lord of the Flies, and none of his other books are as deep as Lord of the Flies, accidentally wrote a book that had some allegory in it and some connections you could make from a highfalutin point of view, and absolutely sat there going, yes, I meant all that. No, you didn't. You lying sack of shit. Yeah, I fully believe you.
Highfalutin. I love that.
Highfalutin.
I'm not sure what highfalutin is, but okay.
You would think once you've hit a certain point of acclaim, you'd be satisfied with that. You don't have to make shit up.
Well, the ego of the human is a fragile, delicate thing. So I go to all the trouble of making that fucking chart for these assholes, and they don't say anything. What a bunch of jokes.
You should never expect
common decency. You're right.
Yes. Do good things for themselves. Don't expect
Shut up, Christian, or I'm throwing you to the lions, or in this case, the Aslans.
I don't know that what I was saying is necessarily just a Christian thing.
I'm just fucking with you, James. Jesus Christ.
I think the Zoroastrians believe the same thing. Just do good for the sake of doing good.
Buddy of mine did his PhD of history, but on an alternate history, explaining how if the Greeks had lost at Thermopylae, we'd all be Zoroastrians now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting.
And I didn't know this until I got into like a little bit of history. Apparently, there was a time when the Zoroastrians were pretty hardcore and like purged the entire empire of anyone that wasn't a Zoroastrian. Like there were a couple of emperors that were like, "Oh, you don't believe in Ahura Mazda and stuff? Bam, you're out." You know?
Yeah, but that wasn't the Persians. That was probably like the Sassanids or something, right?
It was that same region, but it could
because the Persians, I have Greek friends. I used to get into arguments with them all the time. They're like, we defeated the Persians. We protected democracy for the Western world. I'm like, really? You defeated the guys who let women own land and businesses, had freedom of religion, freedom of sexual expression, freedom of creativity, low taxes. I just start listing all the fucking things the Persian Empire had going for it. But stopping that so you could keep fucking kids. That was the blow you struck for humanity, huh?
Wow.
Christ.
After you said that to them, were they still your Greek friends? Or
You have to understand something about people in this country. I don't know about your country. I do know about your country. In this country, you can actually have these arguments and be friends after, as opposed to, well, now I must fucking kill you and go dye my hair blue.
No, I was just wondering if these guys are like, "Oh, thank you for insulting 5,000 years."
Oh yeah. Absolutely,
I appreciate it.
Absolutely, you got to fuck with the Greeks at every turn, because you know what they like to do here. I don't know about if it's the same in the States, but the Montreal Greeks love to explain to you at length how they created Western civilization. They are the greatest thing ever.
Everywhere,
and it's exhausting. So it's always fun when you can poke holes in their argument and watch them get mad.
That explains Omen.
Is he Greek?
So well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Repeat after me. Pusti Malaka.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Pusti Malaka. Just say that to him. Just go, listen, you Pusti Malaka. And if he's really Greek, he'll get really offended.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I consider Omen a really good friend.
I wonder if that's why he stopped hanging out with me, because I said he looked like King Xerxes.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
If he's super Greek, that's
funny because
he might have got offended by that.
Wow.
I always compare him to what was the character's name in John Carter, the priest, the Thurn.
Yeah, but see, Thurns
the
weren't
white
real, and
Neither are the Persians.
I don't think that
still-
the Greeks fought a big
He
war
still
against
looks
the
like that
Persians.
actor a lot. He really does look like
He
that
does.
actor a lot versus Xerxes. Even without the makeup, he looks a lot like that guy.
C.S. Lewin doing when he wrote the book, Turkish Delight, Turkish for Lions. Maybe he was just really interested in the Turkish language. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or
the
maybe
Turks
you're
are
taking-
absolute assholes because they keep finding these temples from like 30,000 years ago, and then they won't let anybody look at them.
Yeah, it's
Because they're
amazing
jerk-offs.
when you follow a monotheistic religion and you're a fanatic about it. So anything that could possibly unprove or bring into question your own timeline that you believe in, you have to condemn that and hide it as quickly as possible. Kind of like finding, giants in the Grand Canyon or things like that. Like, got to get rid of that as fast as possible.
I don't know that
Because
it's
none
an
of
attempt
that
to
would mess
disprove.
around with orthodoxy at all,
And I-
since we believe there were giants.
Yeah, no, my God.
See, not the point.
Wow. Okay. Wow. I wasn't referring to orthodoxy. I was referring to Americanism, you fuck.
Well, but we're talking about Turks.
Oh, my God.
And you are right. Those guys are assholes. They take over a place. They destroy all.
I
of
never
the-
said they were assholes. You said they were assholes.
They
Don't
are
give me
assholes. They
credit.
take over a place. They immediately run in and destroy all the Assyrian and Babylonian, all that shit. All gets bulldozed and blown up.
That was
And
ISIS.
it's like,
That wasn't
you
the
guys are
Turks.
dicks.
That wasn't the Turks.
Well,
Those
Muslims
Arabs.
in general.
Well, that's okay, but you are smart enough to know there is a difference between Persians, Turks, and Arabs, right? Like you know the differences.
Yes, Arabs come from
Okay.
the Arabian Peninsula. Persians come from Persia, and Turks
Well,
are
technically-
filthy fucking Asians that need to
Technically-
get out of Anatolia.
Technically, Persians come from India, but we're not going to go there.
Well, everybody
Okay.
comes from somewhere.
They get upset when you say that to them. It's kind of like when you tell the Japanese they're from Korea. They get upset when you say
Look.
that to them.
All I'm saying is
Imagine
we want Constantinople back.
Istanbul, no Constantinopleness. It's
It's gonna
Istanbul,
happen.
not Constantinople.
If we have
Nobody's
faith.
business but the Turks. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The biggest mistake made at the end of World War I and the Treaty of Versailles was not taking all the land north of the Bosphorus and giving it to the Greeks or whoever else you wanted to give it to, and dividing that country into two pieces. The Middle Eastern part, which could be Turkey, and the European part, which could be Greece or Greece West or whatever the fuck, Greece East, whatever you want to call it. But that was a big fucking mistake they made.
You know what's crazy is, though, I think yogurt might be Turkish, but the Greeks claim it's Greek, and they
Actually, no.
argue about that a lot.
It's Balkan, isn't it? From the Balkans?
They argue about that a lot, but no. The Turks originate near Mongolia.
The Turkic people?
Yep. And then they traveled through, and they basically had lots and lots and lots of children with Balkan Slavs and Greeks, and now they look like Greeks, really, because that's what happens, you know.
I used to
over
work with this
time.
bouncer. His family name was Herdonitis. And I said, "Oh, you're Greek." And he goes, "No." What do you mean, no? He goes, "I'm Cyprian." I went, "What, so you're a Turk?" He's like, "No." I went, "Well, then you're Greek." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Cyprian is not a race, you know?"
Yeah, it's actually Greek. If you're from South Cyprus, if you're from North
Yeah.
Cyprus, then you're a Turk.
But that's how asinine people get about things like that.
Oh, I can be asinine about all kinds of things.
I wouldn't know since the Lithuanians didn't help you.
No, the Lithuanians actually, they fought like hell as members of the SS to stop the Soviet army. And to this day, they still celebrate that unit, the Lithuanian SS.
I gotta
it's a
say,
big-
as much as I would never,
that explains a lot.
and I gotta say,
Thank you.
as I would never, ever, ever, ever support Nazism, there's a bunch of places in Eastern Europe I understood when faced by the Soviets on the other side, sided with the Germans. Like, I get why they did it. You know what I mean?
Well, the Soviets were assholes. Let's be honest. They were genocidal maniacs. And the
Yes.
stuff they did to the German people after the Germans surrendered is a war crime by any means. But I do have to correct Dean Powell on one thing. There's no T in Borscht. Even if it's spelled with a T, it's not pronounced.
See, now if I were to get up and go to the kitchen for 5 minutes, you'd start talking about superheroes again.
I love superheroes. Now, I used to hate them.
Shadow Lich. What is Shadow Lich going to be? I got to think about this character.
Well, the Lich is itself a German word.
Yes.
And
Also, he
then
should be
shadow
German.
implies that it has shadow power.
Ooh. Wait. Ooh, what if he's an anti-Nazi? Ooh, what if he's a mystical German hero or character who was around in World War II and was fighting the Nazis? Shadow Lich. Ooh, now this is getting interesting, James.
What if he was an Ashkenazi Jew?
No, that would be a Ahasuerus, the Wandering Jew, and I'm not going to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just throwing it out there, you know.
Lich Hesse is a town in Hesse, Germany.
Just throwing it out there just in case.
So the only thing I can find is Dungeons and Dragons for liches.
Yeah, it actually comes from a German word, and it doesn't mean what you think it means. But Gygax did what Gygax did. It's kind of like white. Doesn't necessarily mean what you think it means. Not in the actual Scandinavian mythology. They would have been called Draugr anyway. White is a super ancient Proto-Scandinavian word, which might actually mean elf.
The word lich is derived from the Old English lich, meaning corpse. It is a cognate with modern German Leich and modern Dutch Lich, I can't say that word, which both also mean corpse.
So yeah, there's a lot going on there. Yeah, I did some research.
I would start with it being like a figurehead of a group.
I don't want to create any more groups. I've created enough groups.
Well, no, I mean, no one's going to walk around calling themselves
Why
Shadow
not?
Lich. You know what
Why
I mean?
not?
It's just,
Why not?
It just sounds
Why would they give a fuck? If they have that kind of power, why would they give a flying fuck what a common person thought about them?
Especially if they've got all kinds of shadow control powers.
Sure. I just see that it would be, you know, like I would keep him in literally the shadows and have his agents doing his work for him.
This is why no. This is why I don't co-create my universe with people, because I already have an evil mystical organization called the Dark Brotherhood who does shit like that. Why would I want to then add more of that to the world? Now I get to have this powerful undead German sorcerer who deals specifically in shadow magic, who has been just minding his own business in Germany during World War II. He had to do some shit because they came knocking trying to take his power because they were obsessed with the occult. He seemed like a good guy to the Allies, but once the war was over, he was like, fuck all y'all, get out of my place. And went back into his studies of shadows and all that. And now that the Nazis have risen up again, he's got a reason to come out of retirement, possibly.
Yeah,
I'm glad. Well, you know what? You run it the way you want in your campaign, and I'm not going to argue with you.
It just calling oneself a lich doesn't.
No, that's
sound right.
you. That's your personal projection upon him. That is not anything worse than someone calling themselves the Necromancer or calling themselves the Shadow Knight.
No,
it's the same.
No, there is a difference.
How about the character Brother Voodoo? Is that wrong that he called himself Brother Voodoo?
Maybe he calls himself a Shadow Lich because he wants to be intimidating.
Or maybe he calls himself Shadow Lich because he is.
Yeah, but I'm saying this for shadows, just like edification. Maybe he picked that specific kind of name because he wants to be scary.
Maybe.
And being a Shadow Lich is a lot more scary than being Mr. Rothenstein that owns the deli.
or maybe as I deal
I don't know. You get on the wrong side, man. No soup for you.
or maybe dealing with the abyss daily, I see a larger world than your tiny little mind, and do not put so much power on labels.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
possible that he has grown to recognize that there's really not that big of a difference between being alive and being dead.
The name. Oh,
Oh, there's a hell of a
Because
names
of all
also have
kinds of
given me-
occult shit, you know. Maybe he knows some Cthulhu shit. I don't know.
I mean, don't. This is just maybe my point of view, but it could just be that this is a name that stuck to him. It's not the one that he's gone around going, "This is who I am." It's just what other people refer to him as, and he's gone, "Well, don't care. My name is Steve, and I do this."
Also, a great.
It is kind of what I was getting at, Dean. I mean, Saxius. It doesn't sound like something you would.
Do you read
Call
comic
yourself.
books for fuck's sake? Jesus Christ!
Yes,
what is
you
it?
know I-
Superman. Who the fuck calls themselves Superman? That's like the dumbest name. If you stop and think about it,
I thought that was not a name chosen
about-
by
okay, how
himself
about
as well.
Batman.
I want to make a character in your game, Bear, and call him Superman.
Superman. Superman.
Just like fly around, get off.
Oh God!
I still tell you. I told you my favorite guy I ever played City Heroes with. He made a character called Super Manuel. And he basically he gave him 5 o'clock shadow for the face, and then all of his costume was like a Superman colors, but he chose the muted, faded versions of them, so it just looked like he was kind of like low rent. And he was Super Manuel, and fuck, I loved him. He was so funny. And then all the
Humgar had a
fucking
character
this
named
is
Batman
offensive.
Wasn't Batman well part of the
That's
team?
from the
They
Tick live action show,
changed
Batman
it.
Well, which was
Originally, it
Deflator
was
Mouse in the
Deflator
comic. Yeah.
Right.
And then they changed it.
I was attacked by a shrub.
Yeah.
Where are the cops in this town? That's Deflator Mouse.
Because you had
Whereas
American
Batman Well is okay. What? All right. What's wrong? I'll talk to you, Jenna. What's going on? I don't feel good about. Okay. What are you wearing? I'm wearing my Captain Victory costume. And your panties. What color are they?
Hold on.
And
my
then she
phone's
has the
ringing.
best line ever. She goes, "Must you always hide behind sex? I can't help it. You're so big."
It's so big, right? I remember playing a superhero video game a long time ago, and like the Spanish character's name was like El Fuego or some shit like that.
That's you're talking about what was that fucking game called? Fantastic Force or something? What the fuck was the name of that
Yeah,
game?
you had the superheroes, and you did the missions, and
What
Yeah,
the fuck
but
was the name of
they-
that goddamn game? They did 2 versions. There was one that there was a sequel to it as well. Freedom Force. It was called Freedom Force.
But yeah, Deflator Mouse got changed Batman well because 1, it's funnier, and 2, a lot of people wouldn't know what Deflator Mouse was.
No, that's not why that happened. I'll tell you why it happened.
What
Every version of the Tick that he has made, he has to do a licensing deal where he basically has some characters that created that he cannot bring over to the next version because they're owned by the other company he was working with.
Really?
So Deflator Mouse and American Made, their rights were owned by whatever company he did the cartoon show with. So when he did the live action show, she becomes Captain Victory and he becomes Batman Well.
Batman well. Yeah. Okay. I'll take your word for it. You know more about this shit than I do.
Oh, dude, it was a big deal. Everyone was so pissed off about it. What do you know what you're gonna do?
What is Shadow Lich's favorite firearm? Maybe none because he controls shadows.
Yeah. The power of the abyss that he shoots through your head. How about that? Is that a good firearm? Is that firearmy enough for you?
Maybe he has like, I don't know, tentacles of shadow just appear and grab you and drag you off into like some kind of abyssal shadowy hell where you will never escape because, you know.
And the Latino guy was called El Diablo.
El Diablo.
He's actually a cool character. He had a great costume.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, they were cool. I liked that game. I mean, you know, that's a good video game. I mean, of course, my favorite video game of all time is Pirates, but Sid Meier's Pirates. Oh my goodness.
I used to love that game.
Me too. Just cruising around, every now and then sacking Cuba.
Hoping you could run into the treasure fleet.
Yeah, try to catch the treasure fleet, fight the evil captain, whatever, because he kidnapped your sister. And then try to also discover like treasure maps and your missing family members. And yep.
Hey, what do you make of Hassan Piker and the dog thing that's going on right now?
Oh dear Lord!
I heard a little bit about it from Nux, and from what Nux said, it didn't tell me enough to know what in the hell. He just basically said some shit, but then he moved immediately on to like what he was actually going to talk about. So I don't actually know. And I wasn't aware that Hassan Piker even owned a dog. So, oh yeah, if you played the really early era, like the 1580s, and you got the English ship of the line, and you just wreck everything. Because there were no frigates or anything in that time period. Nothing could stand up to that thing. 44 guns to a side. And just freaking, get out of here. Go die somewhere. Go cry. But yeah, I don't know anything about it, Bear. You probably know way more about it than I do.
I know next to nothing other than what I've seen a little bit of, which is, I mean, it's clear he shock collared his fucking dog and has the poor thing so conditioned it sits for 4 hours in this little fucking bed like a prop when he does his fucking. That guy's a piece of shit. Jesus Christ, that guy's a piece of human shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there are some people that are members of certain cultures that actually hate dogs.
Oh, and he is a member of that culture.
Especially like black dogs, which they consider to be literally the devil.
Say, hey, mama said the way you move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you sweat. I'm gonna make you groove.
Exactly. But now, based on the little bit I know, because you just said something, I personally believe there's a special place in hell for people who would abuse animals.
I agree
100%. Other people don't believe that.
Well, other people are pieces of shit.
Yeah. I agree. And if he did that, that's terrible. But then again, how he's not in prison right now, I don't know anyway. I mean, how many times can you like call for violence against everybody and still, not get in trouble and stuff? It's like, I mean, I don't want to gang up on him because heaven knows everyone else on Twitter has. But, I mean, the guy just is constantly doing really stupid shit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like, dude, you are a millionaire. You drive around in a car worth more than my home. Enjoy your life. Stop being a fucking douche. Like, that's one thing I don't understand. Like, how can you have millions of dollars, have all of the best of everything, and still be a douchebag?
May I refer you back to an earlier thing you said? What was it you said about the Turks again?
They're Asians.
No, there was something you said before that.
Scumbags that need to get out of Anatolia.
It's like an elbow. Everybody has one.
Yeah, opinions.
No, assholes.
Assholes, yeah. Yeah, but I'm biased because of,
No, but my point is why are you surprised? Hassan Piker's Turk, so why wouldn't you feel that way about it?
Yeah, his dad is like a billionaire.
His cousin is Cenk Uygur, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess Anna couldn't stand him, so he had to bust out on his own because how Anna hangs out with Cenk, I'll never know because she's Armenian.
That blows my mind.
It's like
Hmm.
that's like going on a show that's done up by like Stormfront, the neo-Nazis, and having one of the people on the show be Jewish.
And
It's
the name
like-
of the show, and the name of the show is, fuck what, Hitler Jungen. Like it's
Welcome
like
to the
Young
show.
Turks. Like Young Turks, for fuck's sake. Like that term alone has huge
who were the
implications.
terrorists that were going around murdering all the Armenians.
Maybe it's a daddy issue thing, and she's trying to piss off her
Well,
old man.
You ever see her original nose? Just saying.
Well, I do know she started to pull herself away from that a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Of
Yu-Gi-Oh.
course, it's
I like when,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
as much as I think Andrew Wilson is pretty much a twat, I like when Andrew Wilson gets on the Pierce Morgan show and he always refers to him as Sank. He's always like, "Listen, Sank."
Really, you don't like
No,
Andrew?
He's
Really?
he, how do I put this? He argues in bad faith. He uses religion as his basis for everything, but forgets those parts of religion that are like, show respect and be nice to people. Like he
Well, he's
forgets all that
Orthodox.
part of his thing.
Those parts aren't there.
Really. So so in all of Orthodoxy, there's nothing about being nice to people. Get fucked.
You should be nice to people unless they actively reject and continue to choose to live the lifestyle they're living, in which case you own nothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, you forgive me if I'll take my Western Christians then, because at least they have the turn the other cheek and be nice people thing.
Yeah, that's a mistranslation.
I don't care. It's much better for humanity.
We'll see. I mean, Orthodoxy's taken over, so
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
it's fastest growing religion in North America.
Yeah, that's great. It's still being outpaced by fucking Islam. So
It's
I wonder
not.
which one's going to win the takeout.
It's-
Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world. James, do your research. That's not even debatable at this point
Yeah,
in time.
people would say that, but Albania is currently a Christian majority country,
Albania has a population smaller than Canada.
and it
Oh,
had
dear
been
Lord.
Islamic
Jesus,
since
I'm
the
done.
Turks conquered.
I'm done.
Yeah, no.
So,
No, that's
but one thing that Andrew does do is he does like beat up on like prostitutes and shit, and it's like, I mean, come on, I mean, leave them alone. They're already effed up. It's not really you're not really proving anything by reminding them that they're whores. They already know. But yeah, I like Andrew though, and his wife wrote a really
Yeah, I
really
kinda
good
do too.
book detailing the occult origin of feminism. So it's a pretty good book.
Is that where she talks about the Theosophic movement?
The what?
Theosophy? Madame Blavatsky, all that fun stuff, where all that feminist.
Oh, there's all that stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about the chick that's always talking about spirit cooking or whatever.
No, that's
No. She's dead.
She was around the
she's-
1920s and 30s. Madame Blavatsky.
Yeah.
Theosophy. All of the
She
new
was
age,
like,
all new age shit is based off of theosophy.
Well, you know more about it than me.
Orthodox spreading in an Anglo country is going to lead to ranters again.
I don't
What
know
are ranters?
ranters.
Yeah, what are ranters?
in
Sax, can you translate Dane for us, please?
I
one
don't
of the
even
major
don't know what
churches
this
in
is.
England just left the Church of England and converted wholesale to Orthodox Christianity.
Good for them.
Yeah, it's
I guess
still gonna be. It's still gonna
it's a thing.
as they say at Buckingham Palace, inshallah.
Inshallah. As they say it in France.
It's going to be a. It's going to be a.
Assalamu
tough
alaikum.
one, I'm just saying.
I love that. And I mean, you know what? Maybe the Muslims win.
No, they can't win. They're incapable of winning. I'm sorry to say it, but they're incapable of winning. All they're incapable of doing is outbreeding you. And that is the fit.
I was going to say that's their current mandate. Is what is it? Eight children.
Well,
minimum?
demographics is the future. If you don't reproduce, you will not exist in
Yeah.
the future. I mean,
Mhm.
hell, we all
Right,
learned that
which is
from
part
watching
of the-
Fight Club, right?
The destruction of Western culture is the
Feminism.
that and other issues where we're
I'm not even
self-deleting,
blaming
we're
feminism.
decreasing our own population through,
Deathstroke the Terminator?
various forms of propaganda.
Nope.
What is
Look
that?
at him. He's orange on one side, black on the other. He's got 2 swords and a bunch of pistols.
Deathstroke.
Deathstroke,
Yeah,
that's
again,
one of my
Death-
favorites.
I just said, isn't that
Yeah.
Deathstroke the Terminator? Nope. Jesus Christ.
I heard the Terminator. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, but that's
But I
his
do have
title.
a bunch of
Yeah, Deathstroke.
yeah.
I do have a bunch of Series 600 Terminators, though.
Yeah, but Deathstroke's title is Deathstroke the Terminator.
Then Bear is 100% right and gets
Thank
the
you for
gold
acknowledging me being right. I appreciate that.
First appearance, wasn't it like Teen
star.
Titans?
However,
number two?
I
Titans
would
number
have settled
one, I
for
think.
Deathstroke.
I don't know. I
Was
can't
it?
remember. Let me find out.
That would have been an
But-
acceptable answer.
But your
Deathstroke.
your favorite Marvel guy, Deadpool is based on Deathstroke.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
basically the whore of superhero-dom. They took like
Yeah, you're right. Number 2.
Yeah,
You're
I-
right.
I-
It's number 2. You're right. It's
Spider-Man's
number 2.
eyes and
I honestly, I know this is going to sound weird, but I don't actually see the appeal of Deadpool.
he's a smart ass.
Again, you're not an
People
edgelord.
like smart asses.
You're a hipster. There's a difference.
Another one of my daughter's favorite superheroes after Rorschach.
Rorschach's an interesting
That's her
character.
favorite. Mine is the comedian.
Right, gentlemen, I am gonna have to leave now. Need to get some sleep.
Take care,
Take care, bro.
Sax. Always good to.
Hopefully, we didn't
chat
say
with you,
anything
man.
that gets you thrown in jail. Thrown in jail.
I will learn tomorrow morning.
When the bodies knock
At
on
least
your
you got some
door.
time to prepare. You know.
Yeah, no, just get ready for it.
Well, it
All
is getting on in time.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen.
Raining.
Take care.
I got
Nice
more
action.
shit
Sure,
that I
bro.
wanted to do too.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I got a radio show to do tonight, so I'm going to go eat my supper and then prepare for that.
So music kind of thing.
Yep.
So
Okay,
you're going to
I
make,
got
you're
a
gonna
show
make
at
music.
5, but if I can, I'll get over there and hang out.
Dude, you're more than
So you're
welcome.
going to make music and talk shit to Russians.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I thought you said they were your biggest fans.
I don't talk shit to them though. You are so
Well, by talk shit, I don't mean like be mean. That's just what you do. I mean, shit.
Ha,
to
ha.
shit.
Ha 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 ha.
Shoot
Ha
the
ha
shit.
ha. Ha ha. What a
Yeah,
funny lad you are. Ha.
But anyway, though, Dean Powell also, never put the T on the end of borscht. And you are right. Every Slav will argue about it. My Russian niece is a vegan, and she gets really upset when I start borscht with sausage. Because according to her, you don't put meat in borscht. And it's like, yes, you do. It's vegetable soup. The difference is it's got beets in it. So you put sausage in it, right? I mean, that's how I was taught to cook it. But she's a vegan, though. She aggravates me. She got a boyfriend, grew her hair out really long. So I asked her, like in front of her boyfriend, so you grew your hair out because you got a man now, right? And she started acting like, it's like, you're not fooling anybody. And then my other niece said I was unhinged. And I was like, well, maybe a little bit, but that don't make me wrong. Let's be honest. You had your head shaved.
Just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean
Yeah,
they're
he's
not
not lying,
getting
but
it.
he's right. You had your head shaved like in that weird, how they do for years. And then all of a sudden you got a boyfriend that doesn't look like he OD'd on soy milk. And all of a sudden the hair grew out and everything. It's like, come on, who you kidding? I told her, I said, every day I pray that one day you will find yourself into a Sonny's and just order the feast for 4 and go nuts. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, veganism's evil. You need to go eat some meat.
On that
I
we
mean,
can
I know
agree.
you like being like that big around, but get out of here. You know, we got fangs for a reason. You need to put them to use. But, you know,
Agreed.
her boyfriend kind of looks like Jesus, or at least what I think Jesus would look like.
I don't know.
So kind of like that icon up there.
Okay.
So that's cool.
Well, there you go.
But I don't think she's very religious, even though she's like almost 100% Russian. Her mom's from Russia, you know, the whole 9 yards. But
Well, she better take care of herself.
she's cool. Well, her mom is still not looking like a babushka.
So she takes care of herself.
Yeah. So, you know, however, her mom's mom.
Yeah. It's basically
definitely
it's the same.
Got a long coat.
Yeah. It's the same thing with the Italian and the Greek communities, where basically like the first generation after World War II in North America, after the 60s and 70s, they start taking care of themselves, and now like you see these mature Italian women, you're like, fuck, hi, you know, like wow,
like Isabella Rossellini.
Yeah, there you go.
And didn't she have a daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, she was the daughter of. Wasn't she the daughter of the woman from Casablanca?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Ingrid Bergman.
I don't know about that.
Isabella Rossellini was beautiful even when she was like 60. She just had, you know, she just had it.
Yep.
Whatever it is, she had like.
Well, she had it and she took care of it. That's the other point.
Yeah, she had all of it. And see, it's only a matter of time before Shadow's wife turns into a little Mexican landscaper. Gets a mustache.
She already owns a leaf blower and an edger, so
a bandolier of chanclas, you know, yeah, exactly.
That's I mean, not to be mean, but I'm going to be a little bit. That was kind of the thing I noticed when like I dated Hispanic women, is they get about 30 something and all of a sudden they become little Hispanic men. You know, facial hair comes in, they get broad, like across the shoulders, like they could beat you up and stuff.
I thought Hispanic was Spain.
Monica Bellucci would be your choice. I mean, what are we talking about? Someone you would like to date, or the most beautiful woman in the
Or
world?
a good-looking older Italian woman.
Or a good-looking older Italian woman. Well, that'll work. Hell, the current president of Italy's kind of hot. I mean, I'd do her. Not that means a whole lot, honestly. When I was single, I'd basically do about anything, you know. It's like, you know, she was racist, still counts. I cried the whole time, still counts. You never heard that song, have you, Shadow? I just had sex. I just had sex and it felt so good. A woman let me put my penis inside of her.
Oh, I've never heard that song.
And I'm never going back to my not having sex ways of the past. And then it starts like, she put a bag on my head. Don't matter, still counts. Yeah.
Wow.
I cried the whole time. Yeah. She might have been a racist, and she's got like a Klan hat on a stand next to the bed. And they're like, still counts. It's Lonely Island. Doing
With
Lonely
Akon.
Island shit. With Akon, yeah. Because they like the, it was T-Pain, Akon, Michael Bolton, and like all the time they love Justin Timberlake. Like that dude's, even when he doesn't sing, he's still in some of their videos. Because Jizz in My Pants, when the one guy jizzes in his pants in the grocery store, it's Justin Timberlake mopping the floor. Because I don't know why.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah, I'm on a boat and it's going fast, and you know, and they're making fun of the third member of the band because he's at Kinko's because he has to work. He's like, I'm on the boat in my flippy floppies, and you're at Kinko Straight making copies. Shit like that.
And yeah, I did watch SNL for the first 4-6 years. After that, I had shit to do.
This boat is real. It's like, what?
What's the one I like is, and I threw it on the ground.
And I threw it on the ground. I don't need your charity. I'm an adult.
I got my own money.
The guy tries to give a hot dog, and he's like, and then my girlfriend hands me the phone and says it's my dad. So I threw it on the ground. That's not my father. That's a cell phone.
Okay.
For a while there.
And then there's the other one where they make the song about going to see Narnia or something like
the
that.
the Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah. I'm dropping who was it? Like my name was Aaron Berg. Dropping Hamilton's like my name was Aaron Berg. Which that's a deep cut because a lot of people don't know that they had a duel in Hamilton.
Yep. What's the other one I like by them? Dick in a Box, of course, is classic.
Oh, Dick in a Box, always.
It's okay in a three-way was pretty funny too.
Yeah, it's okay in a three-way. It's not gay.
It's not gay in a three-way.
With a woman in the middle, there's some leeway.
Yeah, exactly. What was the one that I really liked a lot?
Yeah.
Well, the two Natalie Portman ones were hilarious.
The Natalie Portman ones were good, and then of course, Mother Lover.
Sounds funny.
So this was an SNL thing back in the early 2000s, 2010s.
No,
Yeah,
it was.
They're called it's Adam
and
Sandberg and a
Timberlake.
couple other guys. It's called Lonely Island. And what they do is they do these songs with these crazy videos for them. The Natalie Portman is where they're doing an interview with Natalie Portman, and she just breaks out into this like hardcore gangster rap about fucking all these guys and doing all the coke while she was when I was at Harvard. I did yay every day, cheated every test, I smoked weed every day, cheated every test, snorted all the yay. Like she just goes, man. It's fucking hilarious. Natalie, you are my favorite thing. And my dick is scared of you.
Yeah. And then Mother Lover was the one where they both forgot to get their moms a Mother's Day present. So they come up with the idea of sleeping with each other's moms.
Yeah. They're funny, man. They're really funny. You can find them on YouTube, Shadow. They're really funny.
Because their moms were single and shit. Like one, the dad left, and the other one, the dad died. So, and there's some like cool verses like, put my face where you come out as a baby seems so crazy and shit like that. Because I'm a mother lover, you're a mother lover. We should love each other's mother. Love each other's mother. It's like, oh my God.
I don't think Shadow finds the songs funny.
horrible.
I think he just finds you funny right now.
No, I know I'm trying to picture it. Same thing.
Well, it's Justin Timberlake and Adam Sandberg.
Step
Sandler or
one.
Sandler?
And they're all dressed up in their little suits.
Andy
Andy
Samberg. The guy was in Brooklyn 911 or 999 Brooklyn 99. But
the guy that Norm Macdonald said, "Oh, look, it's Andy Samberg and those other two
Yep.
guys."
hey, step one, get a box. Step two, cut a hole in that box.
Put your dick in the box. Oh, got a hole in the box. Step 3, put your dick in the box. Step 4, get her
Open
to
that
open the
box.
box.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a dick in a box, which they go to jail because at the beginning of Mother Lover, they're getting out of jail and they're realizing they forgot to get their mothers a Mother's Day present. And then they come up with the brilliant idea that they'll sex up each other's.
All right. I just had sex, threw it on the ground. I'm on a boat. Finest girl, jizz in my pants. Great. Oh, Great Day killed me. Great Day is so fucking funny.
You're the finest girl in the room.
The Creep, Spring Break Anthem, Like a Boss, Boombox, I'm So Humble, Shy Ronnie. Shy Ronnie's good. Natalie's Rap, YOLO, Lazy Sunday. That's the one, the Chronicles of Narnia. Shy Ronnie 2,
Yeah.
Ronnie and Clyde. We Like Sports, Natalie Rap 2, Ross Trent, Diaper Money, okay. When Will the Bass Drop? Jizz in My Pants, Incredible Thoughts, Oakland Nights, Three-Way, Dick in a Box, Go Kindergarten, We Will Kill You, Mona Lisa, Let's Bash, Equal Rights, and No Homo.
And all this was on SNL?
Most of it, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like I'm a Boss is like one dude shows up to interview the other guy about what he does at the company, and like literally all he really talks about is I'm the boss.
Yeah, Great Day is this guy whose life is falling to shit, but he just snorts a bunch of blow, and he's just walking down the street going, I don't know why, but today's going to be a great day. It's like fucking hilarious.
Yeah, those guys are pretty hilarious, man. And, you know, Justin Timberlake likes to be a part of that for some reason, because apparently he prefers doing comedy more than like being a member of NSYNC or whatever.
There's Jack Sparrow featuring Michael Bolton.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow with Michael Bolton. That one is pretty hilarious. Space Olympics.
What is Space Olympics?
And then, of course, Justin Timberlake used to do a skit like Bring It On Down to Omeletville or Homelessville. And he would just be singing songs about like, pretty much he was just a guy trying to like give homeless people jackets.
I really,
and
what's his name?
Called it Homelessville or some shit.
Who's the guy he used to do Laser Cats with?
I don't know.
It's the guy who's in Barry. He does really great impersonations, that actor. He's probably like the best guy on fucking SNL for years. Like, remember what he used to do on the Weekend Update, Stefan? And he'd be telling, like, if you're looking for the best club in New York this weekend. Like, it was just... And he'd just start listing... What apparently they would do is they wouldn't rehearse the sketch. And the writing partner would basically write the cue cards out. So he'd know, like, okay, I say this, and then there's going to be a bunch of shit I'm never going to see before in my life. And his writing partner would try and fuck with him by writing the weirdest shit on them and then watch him try and say it with a straight face. That's why he breaks up laughing so many times. What is that guy's fucking name? I can't remember that guy's name. He's a great actor. Anyway, yeah. So remember they did Laser Cats? And then Sigourney Weaver was a guest star, and they got her to help them pitch Laser Cats to Lorne Michaels. They're always pitching it to Lorne. Fuck, those guys were funny, man.
One of the first digital shorts they did, Space Olympics.
What is the son of a bitch's name? Bill Hader. That's it. Him and Bill Hader. They were great.
Bill Hader. Yeah, of course. The one dude that was in the movie where Chappelle was like smoking weed. And, like Hader was one of his roommates or some shit.
That movie.
And he goes to like the drug rehab place and he's like, so I've been smoking some weed. And they're like, you smoke weed? Boo this guy. Boo this guy. You know, and they're yelling at him because he's not hooked on heroin or coke or anything. And what's his name? The guy from Full House is there. And he's like, you're here over weed? I saw that guy suck a dick for coke. And it's like, I did, you know, and Chappelle feels all bad, has to leave the house because he has to leave rehab because all the other guys there are like calling him a poussoir and shit.
Which one? Are you sure he's in that movie?
I think he is in the movie. He plays kind of goofy, like
I don't think so.
Like yeah, dude.
I don't think that's Bill Hader. Let me look. I'm gonna look at his IMDb.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Because I'm trying to remember the name of that fucking Chappelle movie is. Not How High, but
it's not How High.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and then like the one guy accidentally feeds a horse a bunch of weed, and the horse passes out and maybe dies. He goes to prison, and like this big
he was in the Venture Brothers. Shadow, to make it interesting for you.
Who did he play?
Nice.
Flying Squid, Phineas Phage, and a bunch of other characters that I can't see.
Nice.
What the fuck is the name of that stupid fucking Chappelle movie about weed? He was in Pineapple Express for sure. He was the Half-Baked. That's it. Thank you, Half-Baked. Yeah.
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not in Half-Baked, dude. You're thinking of someone else.
It's Half-Baked is pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay.
there's a lot of storylines, but it's basically that Chappelle has to give up smoking weed because his girlfriend.
Yeah, you're thinking
Don't
of
wanna
Jim
take
Brewer.
somebody-
I think you're thinking of Jim Brewer.
I'm thinking of Jim
You
Brewer.
guys, you guys
You're
watch
100%
Jim Brewer's
correct.
show now?
No, but I love every time I've seen him on Rogan. I absolutely think I'm like I feel bad that guy didn't have a better career, but he's clearly an alcoholic.
He's doing really well on his own show. I like him a lot. I try to watch him every day, but it doesn't happen because
I think being an alcoholic is just like a rite of passage for those guys.
he's not. Yeah, Brewer was never like a weed guy, but everybody thinks he is because the way he looks. He looks
No,
perpetually
he's-
high, but he's
He looks clearly drunk all the time.
Well, you know.
Yeah,
See, the thing is, some of them survive, and those are the ones that never, ever, under any circumstance, hang out with Andy Dick,
fuck that.
and the rest of them die.
yeah,
And those are the ones who do party with Andy Dick.
yeah. Or they
Because everyone who ever partied
kill
with
Phil
Andy
Hartman.
Wow.
Well, that's a jealous wife.
No.
decided to do that.
No. Look into it. She had been clean and sober, and then started hanging out with Andy Dick, and started getting high
Yeah,
again, and then had the psychotic break and killed fucking. Her
One of the
husband,
greatest
killed
comedians
Phil.
ever.
No.
Yeah, Andy Dick is like the angel of death in that community, man. Like, you don't want to hang out with him because he will drag you right to hell.
Yeah.
Like John Candy and freaking what was the other big guy that we all loved?
Oh, Chris Farley.
Chris Farley, yeah, got him.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone who partied with Andy Dick died, except Andy Dick. You can't kill him.
What? He's the new Keith Richards or something?
I don't know what his deal is. He just refuses to, die.
It's pretty simple. Neither side wants him.
All of his friends, though, do. They like OD and, horrible shit. Or get shot by their wives that Andy Dick got, off the wagon. Who is Andy Dick? He is the angel of death for Hollywood. It's like, yeah.
He's literally the most annoying and disgusting person at the same time.
Yeah. I think he was on talk
He
radio.
was
or
funny
something.
on news radio. You got to give him his due on that one. You kind of do. He was
Yeah.
very funny on that show, but yeah. So Bill Hader did Dr. Phineas Phage, Professor Impossible, Headshot, Flying Squid, and Alien Villain. Those are the voices he did on Venture Brothers.
Okay. Yeah, with Andy Dick, the first time I ever saw him was, I believe it was the William Shatner roast where he went up and licked Nichelle Nichols' face, and you could just see a little part of her soul died right then and there.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you don't know what else he's been
Right.
licking.
Or
Like, she probably had to go get like some
Rabies and shit.
shots.
she had to
after
go
that.
get rabies and shit. Wow,
Ra-
that's a heavy reaction to getting licked. Well, I got licked. Might as well get some rabies and shit. Where do
No,
you
she
buy
had to
that?
get
Trader
rabies
I
Joe's?
shot.
was thinking
Sorry.
rabies,
I
but
meant
I
rabies
was
shot.
thinking like interferon. Because interferon's what they give you if they think you got hepatitis. So now one of the funniest roasts was freaking Flavor Flav when they're talking about who knew the flavor of love was syphilis.
I actually saw that one too.
And then the one guy said Flavor Flav looked like if somebody took a skeleton and just wrapped it in electrical tape.
That's fucked up.
But Flavor Flav was totally like super cool with it. I mean, he's just like,
Well, I
whatever.
mean, there's only one reaction you can have on something like that.
And then of course they had I think it was Bob Saget.
I saw that one too.
They had Norm Macdonald get up and do his skit, and he told nothing but super clean dad jokes. for like
1950s
20
style
minutes.
humor. Yeah, it was good.
I'm
I
saying,
it's just like-
can't remember which one it was that had Patrice O'Neill was on and Amy Schumer was on, and he got up after
Oh,
and he just tore everybody to pieces. He's just like, I can't believe how fucking mean y'all being. Like, I thought we were here to make some jokes, but damn. Fucking Patrice O'Neill was a genius.
Yeah, basically, Norm Macdonald effed up his whole set on purpose because that's what he did.
He was kind of famous for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you read his thing, he would get hired to do a set at like a club, and he would like F it up on purpose.
Or do their jokes.
Oh, no, that was the one where he was at the place, and the person who was supposed to go on was late. So they asked him to go on, and he did their set. So when they showed up, they had to improv everything because Norm Macdonald had already done their whole set. Yeah, he'd do that. But sometimes he would literally walk out on stage with the intention of failing because he's Norm, and that's just what Norm does. You know?
My favorite Norm story is the one of the Twilight Zone skit on SNL. You guys know that one?
No.
He was like basically half-assing the what do they call it? The practice sessions that they would do. What do they call that? It's brain fart.
Yeah, when they're getting ready. Rehearsals.
Thank you. And what was it? Chris Kattan was just freaking out because Norm was just like doing really, intentionally on purpose, awful renditions of him being Rod Serling and his lines. And then as soon as he was about to go on, Chris Kattan,
as soon as the camera hit, he nailed it like dead
perfect.
on.
Yes, absolutely. Just to fuck with Chris Kattan because he was like freaking out. You're doing a shitty job, or you don't even sound like him. Blah blah blah. And then Norm walks out and just freaking kills.
My
Imagine
favorite, other than Norm Macdonald guest hosting after he got fired, and then Dirty Work comes out, which was brilliant. That monologue is still one of the best in the history of the show.
Yeah. Apparently told me I wasn't funny enough to be on
the
show.
job. I'd have a hell of a lawsuit on my hands, but as this is a comedy show, they kind of had a point. But now I'm so funny, I'm hosting it. So one of two things has happened. Either I've gotten really funny in the last year and a half, or the show has, well, you'll see. It's just the way you'll see. It's so good. But the one I absolutely loved was when they did the weird West Side Story spoof, where they're like 50s gang guys. And then he's like, yeah, they've been seeing Kevin Dark side time. We're going to have to take care of it. And then the other guys start doing dancing and songs. He's like, what the hell is that? What was that? They're like three guys do it. Then they all do this. This feels like it was rehearsed. It's so good.
One of my favorites is when he tells the story about going on vacation to like Nova Scotia or some shit. And he got the address of the B&B wrong. And he ended up just knocking on some random old dude's house. And the dude let him in. And they spent all night playing like Scrabble and shit. And then in the morning, since no breakfast came, he decided he's going to go to McDonald's. And the old dude's like, hey, pick me up a McMuffin. So he did. And he was there for like a whole weekend. And then he realized he was at the wrong address.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Just hanging out with some old ass dude in Nova Scotia. Somewhere.
I love when he was on fucking Conan O'Brien's interviews, and he would just pick on the other guests.
God,
the other guests were just like, yeah, the movie's called Chairman of the Board. The fucking Conan's like, there, make something out of that. And O'Brien goes, yeah, it's spelled B-O-R-D, B-O-R-E-D.
Yeah, Conan's like, you do realize we're trying to promo the movie for her, right? Oh, I'm going to go see it for sure.
You can't forget his moment on The View as well. That was.
Oh, yeah, when they're like, what kind of woman would want to be with you? And he's like, well, I've got a lot of money.
I was talking about the Clintons.
Oh, he's always, yeah.
He killed the guy. What? Yeah, Bill Clinton. He killed the guy.
Yeah. Norm Macdonald had a special place in his heart for the Clintons.
The Clintons,
he really did.
O.J. Simpson,
yes,
and Madonna. He fucking
Yeah.
hated Madonna.
In other
Yeah, that's
news,
why he got kicked
Madonna
off
is
SNL because
In other news, Madonna still a whore.
still a whore.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Lorne Michaels. It was the other guy who was friends.
Oh, it
with,
was?
one of the other executives at NBC who was friends with OJ.
Yeah, one of the other
Yeah,
big
it wasn't
guys.
Lorne.
I thought the same thing you thought, Shadow, but then Bear told me.
Yeah,
that
I
was
can't remember
wrong.
which guy it is, but it's another guy like Dick Ebersol or something like that. It was some
Okay.
like bigwig at NBC that was really good friends with.
Yeah, apparently he's like golfing buddies with OJ and all that shit. So
You ever see?
Yeah.
I remember he was doing something, and they were talking to him, and he just out of the blue he goes, "Everybody says they want to go back in time and kill Hitler. You got to go kill Hitler." I don't know. I've been reading about this guy, and apparently he was quite a convincing speaker. So I'd be really, I go back in time to kill him. Hitler, I'm here to kill you. He starts talking to me, and I go, "Well, you're making some good points." Just fuck.
he used to, when he had his own show,
Oh,
every time he had a Jewish guest on, he would accuse his co-host, who was Jewish, of being a Holocaust
There you go.
denier. And one time he had like what's his name? The guy that used to do all the interviews for like
Larry King.
Larry King, and he is just fucking with him. And Larry King, you could tell Larry King is like, what? He denies the Holocaust,
You ever-
and Norm Macdonald's just going off. It's like,
You ever see?
I mean, that guy-
You ever see when Kevin Pollak talks about doing his? He worked with Alan Arkin, and then doing his impersonation of Alan Arkin to Alan Arkin all the time. So like he calls up
Right.
Alan Arkin to do something. He gets the answer machine message, and he's like, and I'm a bit of an asshole. So I'm like, Alan, it's Alan. Remember to pick up that thing from the dry cleaners, and also get the car waxed. Is there anything else? No, that's it.
I remember one time Norm Macdonald was joking around with Mike Tyson about fighting him. And Norm's all like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure you'd whip my ass." You know how Norm talks. And Mike Tyson's like, "I got bunions, Norm. If you stomped on my foot, I'd probably just drop to my knees and suck your dick." And Norm's like, "Well, okay then."
Wow.
Because apparently
I
the
can't
two
picture
of them
Mike
had
Tyson saying
somehow
that.
developed a friend.
Well, yeah, there's the Mike Tyson Mysteries. They were on that show together.
Yeah, they're on that show together, but somehow like they had been like on some sports thing together
Yeah.
for a while, and they literally developed like a legit friendship where they're like, hanging out and talking
That's cool.
shit all the time.
Literally nobody, except for like some up their own ass people, ever met Norm Macdonald and didn't fucking love the guy.
Well, yeah, all of the like old school comedians said that he was the comedian's comedian. He was the
Him and
guy
John Lovitz. Those are the two.
that made
Yeah,
comedians.
they say that
laugh.
about John Lovitz as well, which is, and if you,
Oh, John Lovitz is funny though.
yeah, but
He's a
not
funny
to the
guy.
general public. You ever notice that?
That's too bad too, because like in Wedding Singer, when he does his little song and he's like, he's losing his mind, and I'm reaping
The
all
band.
the profits.
Exactly.
It's like,
Who's the other guy that I feel bad for?
and he's in The Critic. It
It
stinks.
stinks.
Yeah.
What was the other guy? There was another guy I felt really bad for who had the same sort of problem, which was he was
Richard
really
Penny?
funny, but no one got him. No, Richard Penny was fine. Oh, what the fuck was that? I can't remember. I had him and then I forgot. Oh well. Oh well.
I tell you what, I used to like the one dude. He had like a Jew fro, but he was bald, and he talked really slow.
Oh, that's
and
Stephen Wright?
Stephen
He
Wright.
would
That's
say
Stephen
like
Wright.
weird shit.
Yeah, I preferred really high Stephen Wright, which is Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg made me cry laughing.
Yeah, he'd be like,
that was a tragedy losing
"What
him.
if you went to your apartment and someone stole all of your stuff, but then replaced it with identical
Yeah,
stuff?"
the only Stephen Wright,
It's just
the only Stephen Wright gag I ever liked. He goes, "When I get to be an old man, I'm going to build my house out of balsa wood, and then when the kids are playing in the street, I'm going to lift it up and go, stay out of my yard."
staying
What
in my
the fuck?
yard.
But Hedberg, Mitch Hedberg, he was amazing. Bill Hicks was amazing.
All good.
Fuck, Bill
Good.
Hicks was amazing.
That Pollock guy, though, that was on like The Usual Suspects.
Great comedian.
An impersonator
Okay.
as well.
Hilarious.
I keep seeing clips of him doing the entire Star Trek cast or
Dude, when he does the whole thing where every Star Trek character is replaced by another actor, and it's Shatner trying to deal with it all, and he gets to the transporter room, and it's like, Scotty, what's going on? He's like, it's Woody Allen. He's like, I don't know. It's the transporter. It's gone crazy. It's beaming up rocks and trees and people. And he just goes, my transporter's being run by a Jew. It just fucking killed me, man. Killed me.
It wasn't just his voice, though. He could actually contort his face to look like the people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's
That's an
very
amazing
talented.
skill. That takes a
Very
lot
talented.
of practice.
You know what
I remember who it
happens
was.
if you
Bob
get arrested
Goldthwait.
again and set in
Did
prison?
you ever watch Bob Goldthwait
Oh, no.
stand up in the 80s?
Yeah, yeah.
Animals are
Oh, yeah.
friends, but they won't pick us up at the airport. They just-
Yeah, but they won't.
Fuck, I love that line.
I still use that line.
I
the
do
usual
too.
suspect. When the cops are like, you know what happens if you go in again? He's like, I fuck your dad in the shower and have a snack. They're just like, you know, it's just like, it's such an out of freaking bounds thing to say, you know? It's like,
Oh, yeah.
It's funny as hell, though.
What?
We all wish we would have thought of it.
and it's like, they're like, say the line. And he's like, give me the guns, you cocksucker.
Give me the fucking keys, motherfucker.
And then when they get to
cocksucker.
the Baldwin and he's freaking out, give me the guns, you motherfucking motherfuckers. Everybody's just like, oh, damn. Oh, man, that's one of the best movies ever. True cinema, actually. Just beautiful acting everywhere. And especially at the end when you realize that you have no idea what happened about Shadow. You ever
You
seen it?
froze.
That
Huh?
was really good. You said, especially at the end when you realize you have, and then you froze.
Oh, no idea what actually happened.
No, none at all.
The whole fucking movie's a lie.
Yeah.
The whole movie.
Yeah.
And then you're just sitting there
Guys, fuck,
watching
Jesus,
the
it's
one
6
dude
o'clock. I
drive
was supposed
the
to
other
leave an
dude off,
hour
and you're
ago.
Just like,
Listen, old man, I was supposed to leave an hour ago. God damn it. All right. Bye, guys. Have a
well,
good
you
night.
know how
Yeah, I was going to say, I got to leave at the
an
top of the
ago.
hour, so this is a perfect moment. James, I got to go too.
Take an hour to say goodbye anyway. But
It was a great show.
it's been about that. So goodbye, Shadow. And it
I will
was a
see you
pleasure having
tomorrow,
you
maybe.
on, as always.
Or tonight. Have a great rest of your evening.
Oh, thank you.
Happy trails, everybody.
Happy trails to you.